Oh my god, how's it been? It's been 12 minutes. I'm sorry, I'm gonna move it. Dude, I love Soft Willie's music. This shit bangs. He's like my homie. I found his music. I just thought it was He said Pedro! up, Jen? How are we doing, guys? Welcome. Come one, come all. How was it? Yo, chat. I hope everyone had fun. I hope everyone enjoyed Melee 2, man. I'll tell you what, I had a lot less to do with it. Well, yeah, I mean, other than owning it. But I had a lot less work to do this time because the production team was fucking incredible. Awesome job commentating. I did not do any commentating. That was Will Neff. Yo, big love. I appreciate that, man. Hey, thanks, man. Good shit. Hey, you did great interviewing. I did interview. That was him. That was Miz was literally like, I don't want to do the interviews. Wait, can you do them? So I didn't know what I was doing, really. Like, there were no plans. But I thought it went smooth, you know? It was interesting, you know? You just had to... I think I would have felt better. The weird thing was that it was, like, broadcasted, and I was doing kind of niche Twitch shit, you know what I mean? Wait, are you going to stream with us on? Are you going to stream with us on? I'm trying to see if Will and I can hang out while I'm there. You should really put your game day in today side by side. Not the same role, but you will see the major diff, though. Wait, do you mean like I was better? You're saying I've improved? I do think I've gotten better at like generally being on streams, so I believe it. Will's great at commentary, 100%. I imagine your stress levels were lower, way lower. It was night and day. I mean, this was just an easy event. Everyone involved was a total pro. Yeah, what up, Mago? Same with Miz. They were great. Vibes were awesome. It was game day today. No. Do you know Vinny Vine Sauce? No? Let me look it up. Vinny Vine Sauce? Vinny fucking Vine Sauce, eh? You know the Vinny Vine Sauce? No, I don't know who that is. Why? W Miz in the altercation? Bro. Okay. There's a guy impersonating him in your Discord who DM me. Oh, yeah, ban him. Get him out of here. The funny thing was the second the fight broke out, I saw Miz jump to go get in the shot. It just leapt at the opportunity. Like, he was like, I'm not going to not be in that clip. I know Miz's calculus was, this is going to be the clip of the night. I am not going to miss it. And he just bolted in. And the whole time, Miz just goes in there and, like, literally just, like, T-poses. Everyone's trying to break up a fight, and we just have Miz give, like, T-posing. The whole time, he's just doing this around. See, I didn't go in for a couple of reasons. One, if any of them decide to punch me, I'm dead. You know what I mean? And like, I feel like I'd be the one. Because I'm like I'd be like the tallest guy in the ring. They'd be like, this fucking. But that would have been a good clip. I'd get being an ass if you're a fighter, but why the fuck was his corner also acting out? Well, like, I don't know, man. I don't expect them not to. Honestly, I kind of love it. Not from, like, here's the thing. I expect everyone who dedicates their lives to beating people up, I expect them to probably have it in, like, the first 3 spell slots they have when it comes to... If a problem emerges, I imagine the first 3 spell slots are all different variations of fighting. Like the coach going in there and like fucking like yeah fucking that's their skill set. I don't expect them to be judicious. Be like, well, hold on, let's not be hasty. How can we resolve this in a no, they're gonna fucking yeah. We'll watch UFC 302. Yeah, that guy did. In a fit of passion, take his cock out though. Apparently, Flash.
As a former amateur fighter, I can say brain damage is a given.
Oh yeah, no, that's gonna be it. Amateur fighter. Renato was so down to enter the ring and fuck shit up. Yeah, he was great, man. I liked him. He was cool. Was that in the ring or after? That was after. So he got out and like on the way, he like flashed the whole crowd. Well, that could see it, obviously. It's like maybe like an eighth of the crowd, but they all saw it. Did he get arrested? So I'm going to give you the skinny on this. He did not get arrested. I thought it would be a fucking open and shut arrest this guy because showing hog is to a populace seems like it would be. We had a cop there. He wasn't arrested. What ended up happening was the TDRL he's banned for competing in like combat sports for the next 6 months or something. But yeah, indecent exposure without a doubt. I imagine that the reason why they didn't is that it's and I do believe this to be kind of fair. I imagine it's like a contextual assessment. You know what I mean? Paperwork won, but also like, I don't know, he just got hit in the head, fit of passion, you know, like in a competitive environment. I get it. It's not like he was like, you know, in a way that was like sexually motivated. I mean, maybe it was. Who knows? I'm shocked he didn't get arrested, but I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Because I don't know. The weight class, him missing the weight class is all wild as fuck. But luckily, Hayden, the guy who kicked the shit out of him, is just a pro. And he's going pro. I think he's going to fight UFC next or something, like something insane. I know that he has a huge, next left, a big step up kind of fight. I think the birdies tweeted UFC, but I'm not sure. Wait, that's not Coke Zero? Yeah, man, I do Pepsi. And one fight with a guy who was like a foot taller than his opponent. Wait, do you not think he should have won? What? So what were the what was the chat reception? Did you guys find that things? Were there things that you felt were like unjust or not cool? No, chat was insane. He was nuts, man. I had the shorter guy winning, like in an unbiased way. He had a ton of takedowns, from what I recall. David versus Goliath, yeah. Chat was so fucking mad, saying it was unfair for the shorter guy, and then he won. Yeah, but like, I don't know, man. We it's not like we just like unilaterally decide who fights. It's like there's matchmaking and then everyone agrees to do it. I'll tell you what I'm bummed about, dude. That the guy named Handsome didn't win. I'm not bummed because our guy won and like, you know, I like when the people who fight under our banner win. But having a guy named Handsome on deck, it's clear the Ironforge coaches have the fighters so much more prepared and professional than the other teams. I agree. Our coaches are great. However, we have some people who fight kind of like affiliated to us who aren't with our gym. You know what I mean? They're just awesome. Like Hayden, for instance, the guy who beat the Puerto Rican guy. I forget his last name. The one who flashed his cock. The guy who fought him. He's not with our gym, but he seems like a friend of the gym, from what I understand. Ironforge Muay Thai did the Sagat Tiger Knee. Oh, are you talking about, what was his name? Ajay? Was that it? The guy who just decimated. I mean, that was to me the best individual performance of the night. That dude just fucking decimated him. It was so brutal. Just fucking devastating. I think a lot of guys train in multiple gyms for different sparring partners, which makes sense, of course. Yeah, Jackson did really well. Jackson sent that kid to the hospital. He went to the hospital after that. Rob had to leave to do paperwork. It was a fucking mess. I don't know what to do because I kind of want to do like fight breakdown and everything first, but I also want to sidecast this UFC card. What are like the big UFC fights they're looking for tonight? Do we know like what the big ones are? I know Strickland's fighting, which is probably going to be pretty nuts. I don't know which to prioritize. I wanted to get live sooner, but it took us some time. Yeah, that guy went fucking... The fact that that man who Jackson was fighting was able to continue going until like late in the third, right? Was fucking insane. Because he took a kick to the ribs that were so hard, Miz and I both audibly gasped in like round one, dude. In round one, we were just fucking... I couldn't even make sense of it, dude. hold on. Let's do this. Watching UFC 302. Let's go ahead and put that up. Where's Discord at? Exclamation point Discord. Yeah, I don't know if I have mods that want to, go ahead and maybe, very legally and legitimately broadcast things to other places. Or maybe we're just all hanging out in Discord, and you can watch whatever you would like to watch in our Discord. But we're just going to be all hanging out there. I'm going to... that's there. I don't know if anyone wants to do that, but yeah, you guys can join the Discord if you want to join. Thank you for the resub there. I appreciate that, Big Pimpin'. You are great. D-Clone, what are you using here? I think we're using something. Did someone... No, they didn't get arrested. I thought they would get arrested. They did not get arrested. No wrestling bout from Thick Iron Forge Wrestling Coach. Forget his name. I can tell you're a real fan of the sport. I can tell you're a real fan of the sport, not just the man cheeks. But yeah, don't worry, guys. We are going to kick off. Our Pride Month. Right? It's going to be some dude-on-dude action, some flesh-hitting flesh, just a couple of real big behemoth D-boy! Thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. I appreciate that. Jason's like a proud dad. It was hilarious. Well, yeah, I mean, like, dude, coaching, for those of you who've never done it, watching someone really get it in Triumph is one of the most gratifying things I've ever experienced. Coaching is such a cool feeling. Watching people actually improve noticeably is one of the most fun things ever. Dana White blowing Trump tonight for Pride Month. Hey, I promise you, there's fan fiction of it. There has to be. Right? Okay, real quick, while we wait for... can someone in chat just let me know when fights are getting started? Like, when they're doing intros, and we'll just hop between them. And in the meantime, let's do clip queue. I want to see what got clipped out. There's fanfic for everything, I know. Check out AO3 sometime. All right, clip queue's up. Send me stuff. Renato was cool, man. He was super cool. I liked him a bunch. Will we see a Wake kickboxing arc? Yeah, I think maybe July, because I think Jude's gonna be kind of busy. I'm gonna be running around a bunch doing dumb shit. I don't know, man. I kind of want to take a little rest too for a bit, like physically, before I move into actually beating the shit out of things. But yeah, I do want to start learning to throw some kicks. I think it'd be dope. All right, what do we got here? Fight.
And the motion was made regardless of the attempt, and the rest.
Man, production looks so good.
I call that every single time. Reyes finally taking a blemish on that record, and he don't want any part of this right now. That is an angry son. That is an angry man right there. We're gonna need some more help in there.
This guy was not. What? This was wild to me, man. The coach running in like this.
Right there, we're gonna need some more help in there.
Whoa!
Fight,
Let's go!
Let's go! Take it easy, take it easy.
Let's go!
We ain't gotta go there. We ain't gotta take.
Dude, Renato just going, let's go over and over again. Oh, fuck. Why did they take hours to fix the double audio when they played the pre-recorded videos? Did no one realize it? Not sure. I wasn't in the production booth this time. I was just trying to enjoy the fights on the floor with Miz and, give criticism with the actual event.
Take it there.
Go for that, my brother. This
Maybe
is not
for the sake of you.
I'm going to be honest. This cam, the crane shot, there's something about the camera itself that's kind of wonky.
They have to take
Let's
it there.
go.
Listen.
It's kicking off.
You've got to have.
Kicking off. This place is on its feet.
You've got to have a level of sportsmanship, and this salty shit ain't what we need right now. Come on now, guys.
They have to take it
Let's
there.
go.
Listen.
It's kicking off.
You've got.
Well, whoa, dude, Miz just went in and T-posed the whole time. Just watch him. Watch him hit his T-pose.
Let's go!
Let's take it easy, take it easy.
Let's go!
We ain't gotta go there. We ain't gotta
Where is
take
he?
it there.
Just look at him.
Go for that, my brother. This
Look at
is
him.
not
Look at
the
him. Look at him.
Viewership, they have to take it
Let's
there.
go!
Listen.
It's kicking off. off.
You've got to have
Kick it off.
a
This place is on its feet.
Whoa,
You've got to have a level of sportsmanship, and this salty
Hey.
shit ain't what we need right now. Come on now, guys. Come on now.
My commentators they're on their feet.
Well, I feel very.
Yeah, no, One Punch Man was ready. The one thing you should change is Mizkiff Stream Techs having steroids there for an event like this was not the best look. No, it's a great look. We're not really trying to be UFC, or we'd say experimental peptides, growth hormone. One thing we have already nailed in, and this was something I told Miz yesterday, and we all agreed, was that we are going to do a lot more to create drama. By that, I mean a lot. We're going to do pre-fight press conferences. We're going to guide the interviews more. We're really going to build story. Really try to kind of like straddle the kayfabe kind of element of fighting and make it something that people are invested in intrinsically because they're like, wow, I have more context for what's going on. We're going to try to be more WWE. Not WWE to that extent, no. I mean, it's all going to be real. You know what I mean? But like, we're going to... Like most press conferences, pre-fight press conferences, people are going to stand, at the ready and be like, well, this guy's going to have this on you. What do you think about that? They're going to fight, but there's going to be more narrative context for the fight. What'd you say about Tectone? I feel like Tecotone would be a great interviewer for the fighters. Okay.
It's safe over here. We got her now.
If there's another fucking slot to interview people, I'm taking it. Deal with it. If there's ever another position on the camera, I'm going to do that. Unless we have a pro. Do a storyline with because I own it. Do a storyline with a racist and an Islamophobe for peak fight meta. Yeah, okay, we're going to pull out 2001 fucking WWE content. You should get other Russians do it. Press conferences turn to street fights all the time. We don't quite want that.
We good over here. You can play if you want.
You guys have to get another license or something to get pros on the card? Nope. We already have that taken care of, man. But he's a good ring announcer. I think we're going to keep working with Chad. I like Chad. What'd you guys think? I just want Renato at every event. Dude was invaluable with his fight knowledge. We'll always have a pro on the commentary desk. Yeah, Chad was great. I thought he was actually, and you know what he did perfectly that EE did not do was know how to pronounce the names of the largely Hispanic fighters. I watched EE just completely butcher a family's just their surname and their whole lineage like 15 times, where I'm sitting there like, oh, no, fuck, why? Like he missed them by a landslide. But Chad knew them all. I was thinking it was Cisneros, right? Oh, are you saying no, it was like Cine Cisneros or something like that. And Brazilian, the H sound for the R is tough, yeah. Did he say Jesus instead of Jesus? You can tell he's from Baltimore. Yeah. Renato was great, yeah. Dude, Mrs. T-Pose is killing me. So it was saying you should brush up on Spanish to interview fighters who speak it. Oh no, I would never do that because my Spanish I would need so much work on my Spanish to actually be a good interviewer. Being a good interviewer is a very language intensive pursuit. Like I feel comfortable interviewing in English because of my ability to ask questions tactfully. You know what I mean?
Will, yet again, we might have to change our fight of the night. Like...
Bro, this guy was such a mess. He was just gushing blood. Completely fucking... also, we wouldn't be able to do live closed captioning, so it'd be kind of difficult on top of that. Right?
100%. This is all my fault.
Yeah, Jackson absolutely eviscerated this poor guy. And you know what? To his credit, he did not relent.
Declared 3 times tonight.
Will,
I agree with the stoppage, but it was also kind of lame, you know?
There he
Oh,
The thing that was wild that I appreciated about Jackson was he was like talking so much shit. I don't know if you could tell in the broadcast, but he was just like fucking like he was like fucking like hit me motherfucker. Like he was being a fucking cunt in the coolest way. I liked it.
They're gonna
Yeah, but it does make good sense. He went home, you know?
There he is!
They're
What
gonna call
a
it.
fight! Out of parts!
wow.
An absolute
Yeah, a fighter did pull his dick out. He's banned from competing for like 6 months or something.
Does
All right, Ajay was insane. Ajay was fucking nuts. By the way, guys, make sure someone tells me when when the first fight's up for 302.
make itself apparent. But here we go, round number 1 of our 6th fight of the night.
Fuck. Dude, this was such clinical fucking Muay Thai. The ability to literally strike with every point in his body was so impressive. Every knee, every elbow, he was clinching well, getting space. Like, that was legitimately fascinating how well he hit. Wait, was it intentional? No, intentional. He took his cock out to taunt like the family of his opponent or something. It was insane. I'd never seen anything like that.
A Jay going to work. A Jay going to work.
Whoa.
Wow. 10 seconds.
Our 6th fight of the night.
Huge kick.
Oh, a Jay going to work. A Jay going to work.
Whoa.
Wow. 10 seconds in, and Chief Keef is taking a knee.
Yeah, it was the dude who tapped and then was like, ah! Why would you stop the fight? It's like, you fucking dingbat. What are you doing? Trainwrecks paid him to try to get Miz banned.
He's taking his time here, letting the count run, and he's back up, looks confident.
Wow.
This guy was
Talk
so.
about eight.
This is legitimately like. This is the first top to bottom, I'd say, like clinically exceptional Muay Thai I've seen. Like, it was just so technically proficient. You know, all the other Muay Thai fights were kind of wonky, but this was just unrelenting.
Tone setting. First 10 seconds. That's huge.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Jay is just piecing him up.
Oh! Sit down, little boy!
Kick
Sit
to
down!
the solar plexus absolutely rocks him.
Fuck,
I don't think
dude.
this one's going to last long.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's see. Like, he.
Does this get that knocked?
Golly.
Or that person.
A Jay absolutely
Oh,
turning
fuck,
it
dude.
on.
Another knee.
Knees punches.
Fuck. Just, like, can you imagine how uniquely helpless this feels to be on the other side of it? It seems to be accepting more than just MMA. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we build our cards with whatever it is we can really get that's interesting. I'm not super interested in doing just grappling matches, but I do think it would be very cool to see more more Muay Thai. Muay Thai at its best is great. All right, guys, fighters are entering now. UFC 302. We're going to go ahead and give this a watch as a crew. If you guys want to, wink, wink, engage with the community better, wink, wink, you can hit !Discord and chat with the community about what's going on, wink, wink. Elitsiu? How do I say this? Wow. Zaleski dos Santos? Where did Zaleski come from? That guy definitely has a little bit of, there was a European migrant there. There was a Polish guy at some point. I talk to Discord all the time. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Misato's fight knowledge was so good. He was predicting things before they happened. Really? That's wild, man. No, it's great that we just had competent people at the desk. Will is really good with his quips. EE's good at moving the action along, you know. He's a good kind of taskmaster. I like the strawberry monsters. They taste what I think monsters should taste like. This is actually grapefruit. How heavy was that computer? Pretty fucking heavy, actually. This guy is a capoeira? Really? That's wild. All right, dude's dancing. He's fucking ripped, man. some of these fighters, the shape that they come in is just like they're all so full and capped. It's so nuts. Their delts are just like rotund. They shouldn't be that good. Dude, I was 100% sure that computer was ending up on the ground. Oh, I would not have let that happen. How much was that PC? Oh, definitely a few $1,000s because that was a custom build and it was a creator class, which is insane. All right, let's see here. Who is this? Looks like we've got a bit of a height advantage here. We've got to. Julia still doesn't have a PC? Well, Julia should have sold more tickets than him. I don't know what to say. Also, high key, it's good for Julia to not have a PC. Julia shouldn't have a PC. Randy Brown from Spanish Town, Jamaica. Only one of 3 active Jamaican UFC fighters. Let's go figure. No, straight up. Like, her content will get worse if she has a PC. It's right now she's doing the right thing. Like, if I were to structure her career as like a manager, I would not let her have a PC. Just keep doing IRL. If you want more viewers, 100%. When is Wake gonna fight? Probably never in my life. How can I be big like you? I'm skinny, 5'5", and no hose. All right. You're gonna need to go back in time and convince a telecommunications executive to fuck his employee. Okay, and that is somehow your parents now. That's what you got to do. Nice job today. I didn't do much, but I appreciate that. Yeah, like all great relationships, my parents' 2-year marriage got kicked off by my father fucking my mother, who was his employee. You stalled? Yeah, I also wasn't given any heads up. I just had to keep chatting to people, which was wild. All right, they're entering the arena. All right. The Jamaican striker with quite a height advantage here. I'm assuming he's going to want to keep things on his feet. But I'm not sure exactly what his background is as a fighter. I'm super interested in what goes on. All right, Randy Brown, he's got the under here, 18-5 at 33 years of age, 6'3", a full 4 inches of height disparity. Not to be undersold, however, is the 5-inch disparity in reach, which is going to be a menace for the smaller opponent, hailing from Brazil. Interested to see how this goes. 33-37. This is a fight for retirement. Jesus Christ. However, guys, you can hang out in Discord, wink, wink, where we're going to be discussing this fight, wink, wink, as a community, wink, wink. No cock stats are available, so we're just going to have to assume that whoever taunts the most has the bigger penis. How do I say this last name, or this first name? Elizu? I'm just going to probably say Zaleski dos Santos the whole time. Shout out. Goddamn right, brother. I will say that we had a very religious lineup of fighters. I don't know if there's just kind of like, I know people are generally religious, but everyone wasn't just like, shout out to God. They were like, I love Jesus, and only Jesus would provide me with the strength, the tenacity, and the weak, limp, flaccid opponent required to triumph in his name. Common in fighting culture? Yeah. Are these fights live? Or are we reviewing them after the fact? Emeru streamed the start of the event, but that was just as I had. We're reviewing them after the fact, but right now we're actually talking. I'm sidecasting UFC 302 right now, and then between fights, we're going to go back and talk about our fight. Texas is like 2/3 Christian, no? I'd argue a lot of... Jeez, those women are great at their job. Okay, all right. They're going out early here. Dos Santos against Brown. Brown in the green, Dos Santos in the yellow. A lot of quick strikes there. Great hand speed coming out of Brown. the Jamaican striking specialist here, it seems. I'm getting a little bit of delay here on my feed, but it seems as if I were to guess, it's a battle of two very disparate fighting styles. Dos Santos going to have his work cut out for him trying to close that gap. 5-inch disparity in reach is not anything to shake a stick at. Holy shit. Is Dos Santos injured? Ideally not, going into a professional fight. But right now, just the sheer imposition of this height disparity is something to consider. It just seems oppressive. Very difficult, because the height and the length combined is creating what seems to be kind of a David-Goliath situation here, even within only a few inches of height disparity. A big kick there to the center of the chest as they exchange blows to the outer leg. And these long Muay Thai kind of base strikers, you see these, the fights tend to be a game of whittling down that lead leg, trying to deaden it by striking the nerves on the outer thigh. It's kind of fascinating. Brown does lots of footwork. Yeah, he's quick. Really impressive fighter. But I'm curious what Dos Santos' fight plan is, what he's going to be doing to try to, eliminate the gap that he's able to create through stature alone. A lot of haymakers over the top. We'll see if he tries to shoot and try to take the fight to the ground. Not to stereotype, but my assumption is that the Brazilian might have some background in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That being said, I can't speak on his fight record. It's just my guess here. Handful of quick jabs there. He grabs the heel, goes for a takedown, but no such luck in this welterweight bout. The Jamaican striker really utilizing his length. Great kicks to the leg, whittling down those legs slowly but surely, so he can maybe take advantage of that later in the bout itself. He won a ton in the UFC, like 10-3. This guy? Interesting. I think they're chanting, "We want Trump." Wait, what? Whoa, okay, we've drawn blood there. An official timeout. Let's go ahead and I'm going to listen in here, see what the deal is. Okay, it was an eye poke. These seem to happen frequently. I'm assuming it has something to do with how difficult it is to keep a hand closed in those gloves. A flurry of blows coming from Brown. He seems unaffected by the forward aggression of Dos Santos, able to stay on his feet and continue. Is that another eye poke? Another couple of quick jabs there, leading with the left. Hasn't really had an opportunity to show any knockout power here, but he's slowly but surely... Oh, and a quick combo there, landing a big right hand to the outside of the Brazilian's face. Oh, and very quick on his feet. Brown, not quick enough, with a great takedown from Dos Santos. My stream's delayed as fuck? Really? Are you guys watching, hold on. Let's see. Let me see this. I might just, 2-second delay. I'll try to refresh. I'm at 50 seconds right now. Yeah, you can send me that on Discord, Ducky. Sorry about that, guys. All right. You're at 40 plus seconds. Damn. Oh, what a devastating flying knee there. Holy shit. Really not looking good for this guy's orbital socket. What a mess it's been. That knee was vicious. But maybe that's just, price of business, man. I couldn't imagine at 37 still signing up to get your shit rocked, man. Then he was ugly. Nothing seems more devastating than a knee to your fucking cranium, man. Second round is starting. Yep, we have gotten going there. Ooh, a couple of quick jabs there out of Brown again. What a quick striker he is. Fleet of foot, able to really close distances he doesn't even need to close with how rangy his arms are. 6'3", good kick check. As he throws another couple of kicks there. But Dos Santos is going to have a very difficult time closing the distance. I speak too soon. A flurry of blows out of him as he gets him on the cage. Going for yet another takedown. But Brown seems to be working his way back up without much concern or issue. Never fully brought down. He stands back up again. And another takedown there as Dos Santos positions on the back of the rangy Jamaican. It seems as if he's positioning his way on, but he's positioning for what looks like... I don't even know what to call this. They're just kind of hugging it out. A real intimate embrace. The UFC Twitch channel is about 10 seconds behind the fight I'm watching, and they get direct cameras from the event. Really? Okay. Finally able to start getting it more into what seems like a favorable context. Brazilians got him grappled there. Tied up against the cage. Brown tries to throw a couple big ones there with the left, freeing up his other arm. And he is back on his feet. But not if Dos Santos has anything to say about it. He is back down on his knees. He is attached to him. You better hang on tight, Spider Monkey. Brown said. Wow. Oh, this could be devastating. Right along the chin, it seems like the life is slowly leaving Brown here as he tries to pull his way out of this headlock. Firmly positioned on his back, Brown's face squishing up like a Shar-Pei as he is in a pincer of a lifetime there, throwing some right hands back, trying to see if he can create any motion for himself, but it is not a good look. In this rear naked choke. What a great day it is for the LGBTQA plus community as two men get into a rear naked choke on June 1st. Another couple of rights there from Dos Santos, but they both seem in a moment exhausted. Brown looking for any out he can, seeming to be much more comfortable on his feet, given the height and reach advantage he wields. Another right hand to the head there. Dos Santos still comfortably in what seems to be the driver's seat of this engagement. Brown working his way out of that hold, but still seemingly at the mercy of this grappler. He's worked that right hand back under his neck. Man, this is I hate watching fights go to the ground. This is my personal qualm with it, but like the second a fight goes to the ground, I'm so much less interested in how it ends. I love seeing things, unless it's for a fucking ground and pound. But striking, terrible as it is, man, is it great TV. And Brown escapes, positioning on the back of Dos Santos, working on getting a rear naked choke of his own. Instead, throwing haymakers with that lead left. Really working on it as we count down to 18 seconds left on the clock. He will be closing out this round in a position of utter dominance. Perhaps not enough time, however, to finish. Wow, an elbow to the left cheek of the Brazilian fighter with 3 seconds counting down. What a demoralizing finish to what should have been a dominant round for Dos Santos. What a great back and forth. Drawing blood once more. Dos Santos going to go to his corner, get patched up. Man, that was wild. That was wild, man. Is Brown, how is Brown not the favorite? He has an age advantage, a range advantage. He strikes ferociously. Man, even at the bottom of the card, it's still fucking electric, man. Guys, I've got some great news, too. We have amazing fighters lining up to fight for us in our pro debut as a organization. I thought he was. Oh, is he the favorite? For some reason, I thought he was the under on that. Yeah, he should be the favorite. The underdog. When is next card? When is Canute fighting? Canute is fighting with gravity every day. Can you not tell by his breathing? That's fucking shit. Very tiring. Yeah, especially after this fight. We've had a ton of interest from pro fighters already. MMA managers have been reaching out to us since the end of the fight and getting pros into our first pro card, which is super exciting. What? Do we have another eye? Another eye poke? Wait, what happened? Man's now on blast on Renato's Twitter. Oh, no shit. Hold on, Kyle. Can you send that here? Is it possible to send the link to that tweet? It's like 4 eye pokes. Yeah, at this point, it's getting kind of egregious. Yeah, so the guy deployed a dog shit technique. It's why all the drama transpired was that he was trying to do this thing called the Brazilian tap, which is a tap that is ideally only recognized by the person who has you in the choke, so you let go. But the ref caught it because we had 14 angles. Dude was caught in 4K. When are we going to see you fight next? I've never fought. You mean for the first time? When am I going to fight? Probably never. Ooh, narrowly missing on that up kick there. Brown encircling his prey here. Looking for another big haymaker there to bring him down to his knees. Oh, and an amazing roundhouse there. Failing to materialize anything productive for him. Yeah, he didn't get arrested. He was escorted out by the police. They ended up letting him go, though, but he cannot fight. Oh, wow. Look at the strike disparity there. Brown, 28 to the head to Dos Santos' 15. And precision strikes as well. Really honing in on his target. Able to create, with that kind of distance he has on his reach, a favorable scenario for him as a striker. Repositioning there. 2 minutes, 42 seconds left in the round. The third and final round of this bout. Dos Santos certainly getting desperate to create something of value for him on the scorecard, but it's going to be difficult for him. Not able to weasel his way in to close enough proximity to really land an effective strike. While Green is just having his way with him. A precision striker. He continues to whittle him down, jab by jab. And a great left, 2 lefts to the head as he's looking for his end. But A flurry of blows there for a moment. Dos Santos with a big haymaker of a right, now getting Brown against the cage, trying to see if he can make something happen on the ground for himself as the clock whittles down on his chance for a victory. Looks like he might be bleeding out of his ear here or something. Am I the only one noticing some blood dripping down his right? Oh, wow, he is. Oh, my God. All right, Dos Santos bleeding. He is hemorrhaging somewhere from the left side of his head. It is staining the Crypto.com banner there, protecting one of the poles. And he's just gushing blood onto the floor. This is not a good look for Dos Santos at all. Wow, he is hemorrhaging out of the ear. It looks as though he actually... Seems like some of it might be torn off a bit. He's dripping blood down onto the octagon as he works desperately for a takedown that Brown is determined to deny. You know, the crypto ad painted with the blood of what seems to be a fading athlete is poetry, isn't it? Oh my God, this is the bloodiest man I've ever seen. Jesus Christ. 33 seconds left in a bout that seems all but decided. I may have spoken too soon. Dos Santos with a takedown. Gonna need a desperation submission here in the final 20 seconds if he wants to pull out a victory, but it is not outside of the realm of possibility. Brown looking to get Dos Santos' back against the cage and really stomach out these last 10 seconds. 5 left as he throws some desperation punches to the side of Dos Santos, and it is done! By all accounts, this should be going in the direction of the precision striker hailing from somewhere in Jamaica? Spanish Town, Jamaica. I poke cheaters always win. Yup, get used to it, dog. Here's the thing, okay? And this is the one thing I've come to learn, and I should have learned it when I was younger and still competing in things, okay? If you aren't cheating, you are not going to be an elite competitor at all. At all. Every person I know who went on to play any sport at an elite level cheated relentlessly in every way they ever could. Every advantage they could get. Spitting in people's face, doing anything to get an advantage. If you do not have that, you probably don't have the competitive drive to win. I was one of those people who just didn't have it. I never cheated. And I did not have the competitive drive to win like that. I didn't. So, Renato tweeted, motherfucker did the infamous Brazilian tap on this guy. I can't believe he tweeted it himself. That's fucking funny. I'm glad everyone's warm to him. He was cool as hell. Buy Bitcoin with that Swan. Did he actually get arrested? He did not get arrested, no. He did, however, get kicked out of, he is banned from fighting. Oh, God, that right knee. What a decisive blow. Time to see who won this bout. I think it's pretty open and shut for Randy Brown indeed. I would call that an uncontested win. That should have been unanimous. I don't know if it was, but I can't possibly see it going any other direction, man. I just couldn't. What a winner. Okay, hold on. I gotta pee. Give me a sec, guys. Remember, if you want to engage with the community discourse on the matter, make sure you go check out the Discord. Mwah. Give me one sec, guys. Oh, man. The call of the void is so strong for me, man. I want to cancel my flight to LA so bad and just hang out in Austin and do nothing. Oh. All right, let's check out some of these clips some more. All right, let's see. This motherfucker tapped. I saw him, brother. Why am I going to LA? I'm going to LA for Shroud's thing. Motherfucker. I didn't hear that. That's so funny. Oh, I turned my audio off. Sorry, guys.
May fight, my brother.
Yes.
Oh my God!
This motherfucker tap, I saw, my brother.
Hanato, what did you see again, Hanato? What did you see?
I saw this motherfucker tap.
That'll
Let's
right
be
there.
fucking honest.
Oh my
This
God!
is MMA fight, my brother.
Wow.
MMA fight, my brother. Hell yeah,
Don't
dog.
play any games, my brother. That, we have recorded on the tape.
Hanato, you were ready to go sort him out in there.
No, brother. Stop the bullshit. We saw you touching him, my brother.
Listen, it can be very frustrating. Again, one of the things I pointed out is that Reyes has never tasted defeat inside the cage.
This kid's a winner, man. He talked such like his shit talk was precise, you know. It was punchy. He was so good, man. This Hayden guy, he's great.
Hey, do you have time to talk?
Why did Hayden Beers win the featherweight belt? I thought his teammate One Punch Man won that title at the last MFL card. Yeah, but he didn't contest it. I don't know.
I'm ready to finally tell you
He won a different belt, though, for sure.
why I've been struggling so much with deadlines. And I said, oh, like,
Wait, this
great.
is about our editor?
Hopefully this is something that we can fix. Tell me why he proceeds to tell me that the reason why he would sometimes turn around videos a week or two late is because he couldn't stop touching himself. I was trying to pick which word to use.
Gooning! He's a gooner! Are they goon aware in chat?
To me, his, in a way, employer of...
Wait, why would you... That's harassment. Why would you say that? Then again... I mean, were you paying this guy?
many, many months.
Because this sounds like someone who offered to do it for free.
When I tell you I've never halted a conversation so fast, because I'm like, you are the person that I send like hours of footage to.
Nick?
I don't want to know what you're...
Oh my god, he admitted! I can't believe he'd say that. Just say you have a drug addiction. Say you're an alcoholic. You know why he admitted it, though? Because he was hoping that there was, like, a fraction of a percentage of a chance that she was like, oh my god, really? Like, that's the only reason you'd ever say that. Otherwise, you just say, like, I'm addicted to porn. Like, you'd never be like, I can't stop masturbating to you. Like, he thought in his, like, deluded fucking Dorito-dusted brain that there was a chance Pokey would be like, what? Really? Oh my god, that's okay. Be late. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, that is the mind of someone who can't edit for 2 weeks because he's masturbating to a VOD of someone playing Valorant. You know what I mean? Like, you have to. You got to. All right, let's check out this next fight, guys. Wait, fighters are coming out? Not on my stream. Hold on. This guy doesn't look like E-Rob. He doesn't look at all like E-Rob. Alex Morano. Morano? Damn, that's a tough last name. Last fight, defeated by C. McGee by unanimous decision in April. Former Legacy FC welterweight champion Morano entering the ring. Let's see. Can someone send me the UFC site real quick so I can look at their fight history and shit? Like I want to add some commentary. Man is fighting demons right now. He may be closer in relation to Eric than we thought. Fighting imaginary enemies right now. Warming himself up. He trains with the Diaz Bros, or did anyway. Okay, sick. Let's see. Main card. Where's the, like, side-by-side? All right, let's see. Stay with me. There it is. Thank you. Randy Brown. What a decisive victory. All right. Nico Price versus Alex Moreno here. Let's see. Nico Price, 15-7-0, an inch advantage and a 4-inch disparity in reach. 3.5 inches on his leg reach. Clear, but still an underdog here. 24-9, pretty immaculate record here. However, it seems as though his last one was a loss, so we'll see how that weighs on his confidence as a fighter. Win by KO/TKO, we have a much stronger predisposition towards striking here from Nico. However, they have comparable submission chances here, so it seems like Nico's got a bit more knockout power. But Morano seems to be winning by decision more often than not there. Less knockdowns per 15. This is going to be an interesting fight here, man. Seems like he's more of a precision striker on some level, but, you know, not really either. Interesting. I feel it's interesting that he's such a clear favorite in the money line, given he doesn't seem to have any skill set that's significantly more effective than Nico. But let's see how it goes, man, as they square up for this welterweight bout. Does size matter after today's match? Is clearly not. Size matters. Nico's reckless. That makes sense, but it doesn't seem like he lands more strikes per minute, but his significant strike percentage is still really solid at 42%. Granted, I haven't watched it. Maybe it's just an eye test issue, but on the scorecard, it seems like he's actually doing pretty solid. A lot of, experience, you know, is definitely something to consider. Alex Morano fighting out of Houston, Texas. 6-2 and 1 non-context is UFC fave. Odds are subject to change. Morano is just E-Rob. Got to be an L coming his way. Hey, man, this guy hasn't taken many L's. He does look a little bit like Eric, I guess. I don't know what element it is of him, though. All right. Nico Price fighting out of Cape Coral, Florida here. A pretty significant underdog despite having the height advantage, the reach advantage, and significantly greater propensity for knockouts here. He got the E-Rob build. That's not the E-Rob build, big dog. Stepping to the center is referee Keith Peterson, and walking away from the cage is my future wife. Jesus. They're attractive. They go to meet at the center here. Eric Lamont Robbins dancing around a bit. He's not... Wow. What a snappy kick to the lead leg to kick it off. Morano with the first significant strike here of the evening. Really sussing out his opponent. Quick on his feet here. Nico patiently in his own pocket, seemingly waiting for Price, for Morono to make an error here. Couple of big blows there to start it off. A big left from Price, landing on the chin of Morono here, but unaffected. Quick overhand into a dodge. Morono staying on his feet, showing that experience differential there. A lot of composure, as he has Price on what seems to be his back foot. Big left and right. Really taking the charge here early in the first round with significant strikes. Morono there, still light. This is a rematch. Nico knocked Morono out, and Nico with a big right hand. Speaking of their history, Nico looking to finish it here with hammer fists on a big knockdown, but not if Morono has anything to say about it, as he works on getting that right arm in a bar, throwing a couple hammers to the side of his fist, of his face. Price working on getting that left arm out of that pincer he has between his thighs there, as Morono uses that free hand to try to create a bit more damage there on the skull of the fighter out of Cape Coral, Florida. And Price evading submission there, getting back on his feet, throwing an elbow or two back, but Morono in clear command of this fight, despite being in this position off the back of a very brutal knockdown. Throwing a couple of fists there behind, unable to create anything of substance. Biding his time, but 2 minutes and 39 seconds left in the round. He's going to need to get back on his feet if he wants to move his way out of this particular debacle. They move in for the kiss. They nestle in. Ooh. Not looking particularly good for Price still, as he's taken a significant number of blows to the noggin as he attempts to work on some kind of counter submission. They are back on their feet. Morono throwing a left and a right, both to the jaw of Nico Price. Another big haymaker there. Morono seemingly in control of this round, but Price doesn't seem too shaken. Confident, mobile. I'll tell you what, it feels like he just punches him through molasses. It's so slow. I don't know how else to put it. It just feels belabored. Do we have all three watch parties popping? Sick. Both of them fighting in slow-mo off of perk 30. Clearly getting grounded down by the fatigue. Great strikes coming out of Morono still. Big left to the side of the face as he continues to shin check here. It infects the opponent with slow as well. He's punching like he's fighting. I feel like they're, yeah, it feels like they're just punching in jello. Like, I'm going to be honest, man. I can't even really be hyped for what I'm seeing right now. Like, that spinning elbow was so slow. He's grasping at air, trying to create a little bit of conflict here in the final 10. Another spinning back fist, but nothing landing for Morono here as Nico Price attempts to get something moving in the final 2 seconds, but it seems like they'll both just bide their time and go to their respective corners. Main card material, not main card material, this one, saw it coming. Yeah, it's not awesome. It's kind of tough because I want to react to this because it's fun, but I also kind of want to keep talking about our fights and go through clip queue. I don't know. Are you guys fucking with this, though? Do you like this? You're 40 seconds ahead of my stream. Ducky, we might want to make sure everyone's on the same stream. Can you share this with the other mods? I don't know if we'd prefer standard reacts, but I am having fun with this. So if you guys are cool with it, I'm cool with it. You did? Okay, cool. Let's make sure we all remember to stay engaged with the community and ! Discord. I like it, and there will be time to go over the melee fights after. Very true. Canonier. Canonier. Immovov. Immovov. No, so just press the play button, Declone. I know it seems like it's not loading. It did the same for me. Just hit the play button. It'll play. Trust me. Why does it look like they're punching through molasses, bro? Like, these guys are... How many Poirier fights have you watched? None. I've probably just seen clips. It is like they're fighting in a dream. It's wild. Morano, looking to get some more of these significant strikes in here. Big kick there with the lead left. But neither of them... Okay. Price working on that lead leg as well. Might just be an endurance battle here. And a big overhand from Price. Nothing comes of it, however. Whoa, what a big knock there from Morano. While he's not throwing the most punches, Morano is absolutely... Well, I should say Price. While he's not throwing the most punches, Price is landing punches that are invaluable. He attempts to close the distance there. Is the Miz fight over? Fuck yeah. Our fights finished hours ago. And we're watching UFC 302 right now before we go back to more reacts. Big overhand there from Nico Price. Nico Price maybe starting to feel the pressure there as Morano seemed to have run away with round one. Far more significant strikes there. A few to the body, but this is just turning out to be a bit of a boxing match here. Oh, big right there to the side of Morano's head. Nico Price whittling him down with some more body shots, seeing if he can create a little bit of tension here at the center of the octagon. Oh, big right hand from Morano. Both fighters still seemingly in this kind of weird toddler fugue state. And another big right hand from Nico Price. While he may not have landed the most strikes, the strikes he is landing are significant. He is down on his back. Nico Price with a big takedown. And he's working on some hammer fists there. Nico Price with the advantage. Still over top, but Morano's on his back, trying to look to create a little bit of separation here. Oh, no. Oh, that does not work as he intended. Morano goes for, Price goes for a pickup. Morano counters it, getting what looks to be a bit of a guillotine here, but it's hard to see. As he's throwing absolute haymakers, Price making his way out of that hold. Counter unsuccessful. He throws a few more to the side of Morano's head as they both sleepily exchange blows. Sleep punching is what I'd call this. It is time for more gay sex, yes. Yo, what up, Schwebo? Price still working on the back of Morano here. Seeing if maybe he can notch another takedown. But Morano weasels his way into the advantageous rear position. Trying to see if maybe he can thrust him up and out. Are you going to commentate the next melee? I don't think I'll ever comment. I've never been in that discussion. I just do it because I like it. Price trying to wriggle out of this here, seeing if he can make something happen here towards the end of round 2, as he's definitely, I wouldn't say desperately in need of some more notches on the scorecard, but Morano running away with round 1 seems like it's going to play to a bit of a desperation there come round 3. Alex Morano seeming to just try to survive these last 15 seconds here. Position to triangle around the torso as Price is trying to really pound that elbow in on the cranium of Alex Morano, making the most of the last 2, 1, and that will be round 2. Looking like it's going to be a bit of a split there. Morano definitely running away with round 1. A flurry of significant strikes to the head and body. Round 2, however, saw a bit of a different story with Nico Price absolutely pummeling the skull of Alex Morano, able to successfully get him to the ground not once but thrice. Damn. How do you guys feel about this so far? I'm going to be honest, this is not the most interesting fight we've seen. There's something about it that just feels very, like, sloppy. Damn, what a right hand. That seemed like a round 1 punch, though. A huge knock from Nico Price there as well. Able to land some really critical strikes. Melee was better than this? That's the thing, is like, if you can create enough hype, man, amateur fights are wild, man. They're so fun to witness. In my experience, I love them, man. All right, as we begin round 3, Nico Price throwing a couple of haymakers there. Knowing that everything hinges on this 3rd round, both fighters should be looking to be aggressive. And a couple of big rights there from Nico Price. It's looking like he has Morano a bit staggered. Desperation Hail Marys there from Morano, the fighter out of Houston. And a big flurry of blows exchanged by both, seemingly both forgoing defense in pursuit of a big knockout. They are all taking shots to the dome. Stumbling around, Alex Moreno looking as if he's had a better day in the octagon than today. Which is good news for Nico Price, a slugger out of Cape Coral, Florida. Big kick to his lead leg. They whittle each other down, 3.5 minutes, both seemingly on the verge of collapse. The fatigue has certainly set in. It's looking like it's a tied match at present here. Everything hinges on this round, and right now things are coming up Nico Price, who seems to just have a little bit more in the tank here in the final round. Is he going to kiss him? The hammer fist. Looking like a real back alley brawl after a couple Jaeger bombs. They both seem to be a bit disoriented without a great deal of balance or coordination. Nico Price going with an elbow from a standing position there out of that clinch. We're going to see if one of them's going to try to get it to the ground, but it seems like they want to try to finish it up top. Couple of big strikes there from Alex Morano. Nico Price not really landing these strikes, but certainly throwing them. What an interesting 3rd round this has been. Oh, that looked like a vicious uppercut. Nico Price going for a bit of a takedown into a punch here. Maybe he'll try to finish it on the ground with some hammer fists. What will Alex Morano do to counter? Oh, big hammer fist there. Nico in the driver's seat here for the last 2 minutes if he plays his cards right. Repositioning on his back, not letting him get away. It seems as though, oh, and a big attempt at a knee, but God, did that thing have a long way to travel. Nico with a big left into a right. Comboing away with 1 minute and 51 seconds left. It seems as though there's been a timeout. On what grounds, I'm unsure. Man, they look so tired. I don't know what happened in fight camp here, but it seems as though both of them could have been left in the oven a little longer to bake. Yeah, I didn't think Morano looked like E-Rob until I saw him just continue to stumble into the fists of Nico Price with no resistance. And what seems to be a spectacle of increasingly degenerating athleticism. Nico Price really running away with the round. As Alex Morano seems to be relying on what seems to be just 6 inches of thick cranium that cannot be bothered. A big target, but an immovable one. Nico Price, with 40 seconds left, looking to try to finish this fight, it seems. However, he could just play defense. It seems as though he is running away with this handedly, thanks to what seems to be, the very minimal amount of fuel he had left here in the final round. A couple of big kicks and punches there. Morano just taking it. Throwing the same 1-2 duck and then a spinning hammer for a spinning back fist over and over again. I can't. 7 seconds left in what has been the most disappointing back alley drunken brawl I've seen on a UFC card to date. They hug it out. Maybe they'll go finish off the night with more beer. Why? Do we want to do, mods, can we do some predictions for the next round? Oh, man, what a big knock that was. A couple big punches, but man. And yes, in celebration of Pride Month, all the fighters will be getting married after their respective bouts. So, remember, here in America, we force you to get gay married. That is what the landmark legislation of 2015 brought into existence, okay? Seemingly without contest, Nico Price should run away with this, but we'll see what the decision is at the desk. Tough to call. Damn woke, libtard, motherfuck. All right, so after this, after the card tonight, we will probably do our clip queue, which you guys can continue to submit for. And then after clip queue, we will do our maybe one episode of Flavor of Love before bed. If they do tie, they just both kiss the ref. Very base. Does that mean Trump and Tucker Carlson in the audience have to get married? They have to get gay married, yes. Got any predictions for the main and co-main event tonight? Nope, I got nothing. And unsurprisingly, by unanimous decision, Nico Price decimates the favored Alex Morano. But again, the law of Lamont remains undefeated there. Look at the cake and frame there. Brandon Moreno, former UFC flyweight champion. Frankie Edgar. Look at how they're like, yeah, violence. Moreno absorbed so much damage with his face, though. If he could only transfer that damage, you know what I mean? He needs to take him down, get on top, finish him. All right, someone's got to let me know when the next fight resumes. By the way, I'm amazed at this goon story. The only reason someone would ever confess that to the person they're gooning over is on the off chance that that person's, like, flattered and, like, into it. which is so weird.
Hanzo cosplay?
Oh, no, it gets so bad. Oh. No. So there's like a big window in the hotel room, and I feel so bad saying this on your stream. So he was hitting it from behind, and I was like looking over into the window, looking at the reflection, and I didn't know his name. So I moaned, McCree! I moaned McCree! Bro, I wish this was a joke.
No.
I tell this story, and the guy, I'm now friends with this guy, and he always hits me up after I tell this story. And he stops mid-pump, and he looks at me in the reflection, he goes, it's Hanzo. I was so mortified.
She was fucking a dude in a Hanzo cosplay, and she called him McCree, and he stopped having sex with her? Is that what I'm getting? I also appreciate someone telling their sex stories with the same, like, having a female streamer have, like, the same kind of candor I do to my sexual history is fun.
I just got corrected while this man is inside of me.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. You've gotta be steeped in a fandom. He probably was like, oh my god, she's a fake fucking nerd. He wanted to be like, hold on. Get the whole Overwatch roster. Who's this?
Crazy diabolical work. I get up, put on my clothes, and I was so drunk, I fell asleep under a sink that night with an anime body pillow.
Based.
Now we're friends. Hey.
Very based. I don't. Hey, I don't blame
have
him.
this?
Way to go,
Sure. Check this out, chat.
bro. What fucking keto does to a motherfucker right there.
Can I have this?
Sure. Check this out, chat. What would you rather have?
Nick says nothing of it. Would you rather have my dignity?
We made a Pepto-Bismol gummy bear.
Bro, what is going on in this apartment? What is Camel doing? Everything I see from Camel, it's like this AI-generated mess. It's terrifying to me.
Like, how much money do you make on Animate?
A day?
Like, how much do you make on, like, a song that goes that viral?
Okay, let's say you benchmark at 500 million streams. And if you own 100% of the publishing side and 100% of the master side, $1.5 million just on the master side. On the publishing side, that would be another $400,000. So that would be $1.9 million.
Okay.
Off the basis of just having like 500 million streams. Top
I'm going to be honest, man. For how big that song is, that is a depressingly little amount.
15 radio across the world, another 100, 200K. If you go number one,
like, music is so not fruitful in
America,
so many ways.
On pop radio.
It's why I imagine the bulk of how Alex makes money is probably through appearances and, like, you know, brand partnerships.
You're making like $1 million a week. And if you're like worldwide.
Wait.
In America on pop radio, you're making like $1 million a week.
Maybe I.
Week. And if you're like worldwide global radio, like number one song in the world, like $2 million, $3-4 million a week.
Okay, wait, but what did that? What does that mean for
100% of
edamame?
the publishing side and 100% of the.
Was that in total?
What do you make on, like, a song that goes that viral?
Okay, let's say you benchmark at 500 million streams, and if you own 100% of the publishing side and 100% of the master side, $1.5 million just on the master side.
Okay, was that per week or was that just in total? That he said there. Alex is a superstar in China for like the last 6 years. I know, it's insane.
Like, how much money do you make on Animate?
A day?
Total? Okay. Wait.
Like, how much do you make on, like, a song that goes that viral?
Okay, let's say
total
you
for all the streams, or
benchmark at 500 million streams. And
okay, that makes sense.
Now you tell me, chat, was this a tap out or not?
Look at them, my bro. That was
what
the.
What does that look
That
like?
was a fucking
What does that
tap,
look like
my
to you?
bro. That was a
Oh yeah, if anything, he should be thrown out for that. Yeah, that's a tap. And if it's not a tap, then he should still be kicked out because that's a fucking lie.
What does that look like? He ain't playing patty cake down there. That nigga, I mean, that individual tapped out. Excuse me.
The good old Brazilian tap, my brother. That's the old trick.
Renato's Brazilian, correct?
There's a cop right there.
Uh-oh. That's not us.
Bro tried to treat?
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, somebody's got pulled over. It could be us still.
He pulled him over, look.
Damn.
God, Nick looks so much healthier.
He did. The other guy got, bro. Damn, that could have been us.
I didn't realize how fat Nick was getting until I saw him not fat. Seeing Nick healthy puts into perspective how fucking unhealthy he was. This is the most inflamed, like, melting human. He was so inflamed because he didn't lose that much weight. It was that his diet was so counter to what his body can process organically that it was like causing it to attack itself.
Us. That was right next to us.
It's okay.
A ton of bloating and water retention for sure.
Why are you consoling me? You think I'm afraid of cops?
Yes.
Why? Say no. Why do you think I'm afraid? I'm not afraid of cops.
That's by design. No, it's not. I hate the, like, Akram's razor is so undefeated in this instance. No, it's not. It is that these cheaper ingredients are just that. They are cheaper and hyper palatable. It causes people to want to eat and eat more of it. If food is good and it is cheap, you make more money.
Because this is America.
Bruh, that's racist.
What?
Trump at UFC? Yeah, just like last time he was convicted on charges. He showed up at UFC. That's what he does.
You've told me so many times. The speed limit is 75.
I know. Why?
You're going.
It's starting. Sick. I'm in commercial. All right, what do we have here? Michael Olish fleet check. Didn't fleet all right, we have Kevin Holland versus Michael Olish. I'm Polish, so I can do that. That's the last fight. Lost 2 hungry fighters looking for redemption. 25-11 with a height and reach advantage that is significant. Holy shit. 81 inches to 74 inches. A 7-inch reach advantage on top of a 3-inch height advantage. Kevin Holland definitely postured to probably be the favorite here, but it's hard to say. Oh, yeah, easily the favorite. They are both people who seem to prefer to keep things on their feet. Kevin Holland with a little bit more of a propensity for submission, but Michael wants nothing to do with being on the ground, it seems. Average fight time? Seems like he goes a bit more the distance there. A knockdown average? Wow, okay. So he definitely has some striking force here, Michael. But how does a striker fare against a significantly longer opponent who's also very keen on leading with those strikes? Comparable takedown average per 15. Better defender there. It's seeming like Kevin Holland has just about everything going for him in a striker's bout. So, Gamba's in, guys. Go ahead. I'd take Kevin Holland, but if you guys are real, if you guys are trying to, put it all out there on the off chance that you can redeem a beach mouse next piss break, go for it. On Waldova, Poland. One of 2 active Polish UFC middleweights. That's an ESPN-ass stat. How many Polish fighters do you have? I don't care about middleweight. Man, a striker with a reach disadvantage and no real grappling game is going to be an interesting bout here. Finished his last 4 wins, 3rd highest knockdown rate in UFC middleweight history, 1.64 per 15, 4th highest significant strike rate in UFC middleweight history, 6.2 per minute. Expect a flurry of blows here from the Polish striker, and we'll see how it goes. I'm going to be honest, man. Man's not looking like he really tried to cut for this. I always find it interesting people who come in with any amount of body fat on them, because in my mind, you'd always want to be like as small as possible. But maybe not. Fuck it. I don't know. Kevin has been on a downslope. I have to pick the Polish here. What's the age disparity? Is the Polish man significantly younger here, Michael? All right, Kevin Holland here. Making his way in off 2 losses here, certainly in pursuit of redemption. A true striker. Great length at 81 inches on his reach. Someone who's definitely going to be looking to put this fight away and get back in the good graces of the fans. It's a cool narrative. Weight is OP in fighting. The more you have, the better most of the time. True. But you want good weight. Because, they're going to come in at the same weight, ideally, right? I think he more naturally fits at the weight class because those super duper lean are probably cutting a ton. Not always, though. Absolutely. Dude, Canute, it was killer, man. It was killer. And the next one's going to be even better, and you'll be in town for it. You'll be back, which will be fun. You can sit in person? Yes. Kevin Holland here. Really going to enjoy that reach advantage here in a striking battle. I'm excited to see how it all materializes. The striker finished his last 6 wins, one of 3 punch-from-bottom knockouts in UFC history, so he's not worried about getting taken down, even though, you know, it still might happen. 10th most total strikes in UFC middleweight history, which seems more like a longevity stat. Boo? What do you mean, the... Boo? There's a ton of shenanigans that take place in the UFC. Oh, yeah, of course. No, it's all just bleeding your... I mean, it's water manipulation. It happens in every weight-based sport. It's kind of a cancer, actually. Okay, dude tapped on his cup. It is there. I don't know why he did that. Production's 9 out of 10. Only the video interviews pre-recorded and shit audio. Yeah, we're on it. We're going to fix that shit. Kevin Holland, looking free as a bird, loosey-goosey, getting a couple dance steps in, feeling himself. He's looking light on his feet. Let's cut to the drab and dreary Polish competitor here. See if he's got similar energy. Seems like one far more serious. Kevin seeming to rely on keeping a positive energy here. 31 to 29. No real age gap here. It shouldn't be too significant. Okay, so he didn't get arrested, but he is banned from competing in any TLDR, TLRD, TRLD, I don't know what it is, competition for the next 6 months, which is pretty much all fighting in the U.S. Train together again? I'm so stoked. We're both going to be 270 pounds? Fuck. Michelin man time. I'm stoked, man. All right, Michael... pacing back and forth, getting himself oriented. Oh, we should actually get on a call maybe tomorrow. Or fuck, I'll probably be busy tomorrow. Maybe on Monday, because I want to do the supplements still. I think we have time still, even if it's just pre-orders. Kevin Holland, 25-11 with no contest, fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas. A runaway favorite here. Negative 280 on the money line. 185 pounds with an 81-inch reach. 7 inches of reach on the Polish striker here. It seems to be favoring Kevin Holland, but anything can happen in mixed martial arts. One lucky strike can change the course of what is otherwise a runaway victory. All right, Canute, I'll definitely give you a ring then in a couple days. I'm stoked. WREF? Yeah, I've seen this guy a bunch. He's cool. By the way, guys, if you want to follow along with the community discussion, !Discord. Wow, a couple of quick strikes, and Michael with a big overhand. The pole is coming, and it is hard. Couple of big strikes there. Kevin Holland trying to stay quick there. But Michael's finding his way in despite the reach disadvantage. Catching that leg. Playing no games here. Kevin almost seems a bit taken back by that, but he's trying to play the defensive here, staying agile. Yeah, Milena was there. Which we were very grateful for. I think they left after halftime, though. I'm not sure. Oh, my God! And a huge strike from Kevin to the face of Kevin Holland from the pole. Really swinging, trying to finish it, but remember, one of 3 knockouts from the back. From beneath, I should say. Kevin going for a bit of an armbar here, and he might actually have him fucked. He might have him fucked, and he does! That is going to be a tap or a break, unless somehow he's able to wiggle his way out. This is looking horrible for the striker out of Poland. Kevin Holland, unrelenting, really trying to pull that thing back down. I do not know what he's going to do. This thing could go at any moment. The structural integrity of this arm is challenged and it is waved off. And he is not happy. Oh my God. Kevin Holland with a redemption. What a reversal on what was a very precarious takedown situation for the man himself. He goes and gives former President Donald Trump, 34-time convicted felon, a bit of a dap, paying his respects to those who have not served because of shin splints, bone spurs. Giving himself a wave, Donald Trump. Probably. We're not getting political. I had some jokes. I'm hyperflexible and it hurts my soul seeing that. Yeah. Look, man, if Michael wasn't double jointed today, he will be later. Man, he is frustrated about this particular call from the ref. Why and how is Trump there? What do you mean? Trump, dude, mixed martial arts is all about the, fallacy of the American dream, man. I'll also tell you this. No amount of... Do you think any felony charge is actually going to, disrupt the cult of personality that dude's developed? No, it means nothing. They don't care. What? It's all the things we were pretty sure he was doing anyway. They don't care at all. There's nothing about his, political acumen or, general knowledge base that's put him... the whole... It's not about his, moral integrity. It's that he's a memer. Man, Kevin wondering when they're going to call this. He does not want to break that arm, but fuck is he close to it. Man. His fans give no fucks? Yeah, that's what's wild. Is that we can describe, the voter base that he has as fans. You know what I mean? It wobbled. Dude, that was so close to going. How can you be upset about that, bro? That was a vicious armbar. You're a corp that controls 90% of MMA? Well, yeah, I mean, the real thing is that, you have to consider this, right? The naivete of individuals who believe in, the fiction of meritocracy are definitely going to find their way into things that are all about, being self-made and defending yourself and defending your turf, It's the machismo of UFC and MMA in general is directly reflective of the kind of diluted machismo of individuals who are I can do it all with no help. And then whenever there is help, they're I got here because God liked me more. You know what I mean? Did you see UFC 300K pay increase or something? No, I didn't, but good for them. And to be fair, it's I imagine a lot of people will be, if they're not critical thinkers, more likely to believe in God if they spawned in at 6'4" with a 90-inch wingspan and the stamina of a fucking antelope, if you had all the physical gifts of a professional fighter or a professional athlete, dude, how could LeBron James not believe in God when he's been the protagonist of the world for the last 2 decades? You know what I mean? Yeah, man, something's up there that likes me. Trump can drop dead tomorrow and his family will blame Biden. It doesn't matter. And his cult, oh yeah, it's not even worth touching on, dog. I actually think that Trump outrage is wasted breath. Because what are you gonna do, I just think that he's a bumbling idiot, but I also think that, pretty much every major political candidate of the past 3 decades has just been a corporate asset. Him included. Why are we talking about politics? Because Donald Trump's at the fight. Two-party system is the worst. Ranked choice voting is what we need. Ranked choice voting would fix all of that. What was this? It's gonna be a rough year with this two-party system. Yeah, whatever. That's life, baby. Yeah, I don't care who you're voting for. I just don't. I'm trying to watch people bludgeon themselves right now. Maine isn't a real state. Very true. You think there's any chance Trump will see the inside? No, of course not. I think Donald Trump will die before anything of substance can happen in that regard, and I don't think it matters. I think that justice is a farce. It's just to entertain and placate to the general public. There's no such thing as justice for people with that kind of net worth. The only reason you'd see justice happen is if that sense of justice was able to spare other guilty individuals, like Harvey Weinstein, for instance, right? That's it. Sean Strickland warming up, man. What a fucking menace. Against Paulo Costa, finished 12 of 14 wins on 11 knockouts. What a fucking menace. No, justice isn't real. If there was any real justice, they would prosecute politicians for actions they took while in charge, not shit they did before or after. Yeah, none of it matters. Like, I mean, I don't want to be like this fucking doomsdayer. Like, it's just in a post-Citizens United America, man, until there's like legislation that prevents the tyranny of the two-party system, you're just gonna get Tweedledee and Tweedledum forever. You know what I mean? You're just gonna get two people who are purchased assets by corporate entities, fight over rhetoric that is inconsequential, and then pass things that fuck the working class. That's it. Like, you guys are so caught up in the fucking like two-dimensional dog shit of it all, where you're like focusing on things like identity politics when the only identity that matters is whether or not you are rich or poor in the United States. That's it. Everything else is secondary. If you think that a black billionaire is facing consequences for their actions by cops, you're out of your fucking mind. Like, the only thing that matters is that you are poor. Oh God, hey, Cajun for life. Stop engaging, or I'll ban you because you came in with your cock-hard about politics when we weren't really talking about it. I don't care right now. But the real thing is, yeah, advocate for things like ranked choice voting that get this Tweedledee, Tweedledum, this or that system out of our fucking face. Ban me when they started it? Well, yeah, I disagree with your opinions more. So, like, if I'm gonna ban two people for arguing, it's gonna be the one I disagree with. Like, just candidly. I'm like, you bring a weird vibe to chat, but I'm giving you a chance to, like, not do it because we're not trying to talk about it, right? So I'm being like, I don't care, I just don't want to talk about it. Let's drop it, right? What up, Naxip? Did you have fun at the fight today? I did, man. In-house vibes were immaculate. Really, I mean, they were awesome. Another liberal? Oh no, I'm a leftist. But yeah. He started following today. Might as well ban. I don't care. Make a good announcer or interviewer. Miz is never getting replaced. Miz is Miz. If Miz isn't on camera, the event isn't the event. Cajun country is super Republican because of the oil field. I know. I used to go to Louisiana all the time growing up. Oh man, this Paulo Costa guy is so fucking juiced to the gills. I actually hate it. This dude is so sauced, it's insane. Unquestionably pinning shit. But no, I welcome anyone into my chat. You just have to know that there are gonna be like windows where I'm like, hey, fucking stop it. I gave you a shot. You can stay in my chat as long as you want. I don't mind I have conservative friends. I mean, Canute's my friend. I don't care what you believe unless it's really hateful, which it might be. Okay, we have Sean Strickland versus Paulo Costa. Now, Sean is at a not being on PED disadvantage. However, he does have the reach and the leg reach. He is significantly thinner, though. He's fighting at 200 pounds. Did he go up a weight class and not quite hit weight? Wait, is that it? Interesting. This Paulo Costa guy is fucking big. Quit asking for illegal links. We don't do that here. But you can feel free to join the community discussion on our Discord. Nicknamed the Eraser, the way he's erasing all of the performance-enhancing drugs from his piss. This dude's on more fucking juice than anyone I've ever seen in a competitive sport. Nicknamed the Eraser, the way he's falsifying his PED test. Holy shit. I'm actually appalled at how blatant it is. Great job. Hey, thanks. I wasn't preparing to do anything on camera. I do love doing on-camera announcing and interviewing, though. I think it's super fun. What's even worse is they test him the most. Because look at the guy. Been on hella gear for years now. It's why they are breaking from the USADA. Well, of course. Every athlete you love is probably on some kind of substance they shouldn't be.
Thank you so much.
Except for Nikola
Love the
Jokic.
content and really enjoy your takes, Wake.
Yeah, thanks, Beard. I appreciate that. Sean Strickland is a fucking menace. Also, I watched this dude beat the shit out of Sneeko, which I kind of liked. Anyone else pray that Strickland gets the shit beat out of him? Why is he a fuckhead? Luca too? Yeah, there's no way Luca's on juice. Once you're rich enough, you can get custom anabolics that don't get picked up. Anyone competing for millions of dollars. Yeah, no, there's definitely niche factories in China manufacturing things that are just way ahead of. I mean, that's why Barry Bonds got away with it for so long with the cream and the clear. These were specialty products they didn't know to test for. Bit of a psycho in the gym, though. He always wants to be the first person to kill someone in the cage. Sick. Does topical test just enhance the applied area? No, it goes systemic. This dude is so sauced, it's insane. I wonder how Canute would do in the UFC with a year of training. Have you seen him try to touch his toes, bro? Have you heard him go upstairs? We need more than 2 years, bro. We're going to need some time. All right. Paulo Costa, 11 wins by knockout. 5th highest strike rate in UFC history at 6.09 per minute. And the 8th highest significant strike rate in UFC middleweight history at 56.6. So we have a real true striker there. He's definitely going to want to keep the fight on the feet. If a group of scientists offered to shrink down and explore your stomach, would you let them? Yeah, why not? Honestly, man, get in there. Figure out all you can about this thing. I don't care. Can't take this thing with me. I mean it. If I die, you can do whatever you want. Fuck my body. I don't care. It's a flesh sack. Imagine the bigot gets KO'd in the first day of Pride Month. Who's the bigot? This guy's so sauced. Doesn't even make sense. Strickland? What does he do? First day of Pride Month? Yeah, but I also don't want this fucking juiced up dingus to win either. Fucking hate him too. What if the scientists de-shrink inside you? Then I die, bro. Very vocally anti-LGBTQ? Wow. How? Sean is a misogynist 100%. Could also be bigoted, though. It's MMA. You know what, man? Here's the thing. If you're going to be a hateful person, it probably helps to be good at fighting, you know? Look, I just think that it's best to assume all these guys want to go out and dap Trump. You know what I mean? Like, you're a real one. Former UFC middleweight champion, third most significant strikes in UFC history at 1,887. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Paulo also likes to tweet the N-word. Well, maybe he's just a Brazilian Counter-Strike fan. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I don't assume that the people who are the best in the world at making someone's nose shatter into 1,000 fragments are going to be good people. I just assume they're good at punching people in the face. I don't know any fighters that are role models. Like, I just assume they're shit. So, Strickland is seemingly the underdog here? Is that what I'm getting from the money line? Hold on, let me check. No, he is actually the favorite. Holy shit. Okay. Sean Strickland here. The American striker gearing up to go against Paulo Costa, another American striker, or another Brazilian striker with a far higher TKO weight. Neither of which are necessarily keen on submission, but Sean seems to go the distance in more fights. Majority of his wins coming off decisions. You can feel the tension in the air here. Neither looking particularly loose. Both fighting for... Whoa, they're both fighting at 185? I thought it was going to be a fight at 200. Holy shit. Sean with a significant reach advantage at 76 inches. It's 4 inches over Paulo Costa, 72. Both 33 years old at 6'1". Man, it's funny. People's like fight prime seems to be mid-30s. Like early to mid-30s. Bruce Buffer in the cut right now. It's crazy to see Trump there. I don't understand why that's crazy to people. That dude is a narcissist. You don't think he would love attention in an environment that is largely going to be like his political allies? Like, yeah, what? Fighting out of Brazil, the underdog Paulo Costa gearing up for a bout of a career. Are they contending for a championship here? Doesn't look like it, no. But Sean Strickland is the #1 ranked middleweight here in this bout. Gearing up, yep. He has popped 2 tabs of halotestin, and he is looking to just really maim a human being. Anything with flesh, he's looking to rip it to pieces. Sean Strickland. Imagining Paulo Costa kissing a man, trying to channel that rage, find it in himself to really get the villain out. America's Warrior. Oh, man. That's a dog whistle. Strickland's going to jab the shit out of him to decision market. That seems to be his way to victory here, and he has the reach to maybe pull it off. Strickland punching himself in the head there. Paulo Costa going to meet him in the middle here. Who's going to strike first? Big kick on the lead leg there. Paulo Costa going for that whittle down approach. Sean still calm and collected. Working for a push kick right to the center mast. They both look for their opening. Costa, a little more antsy on his feet as Sean with this almost foreboding gradual broach. Looking to get a good... look like he's preparing for more of these push kicks there. It seems to be a favorite of his, as he swaps stances a number of times. Paulo going for a sweep. No real contact. He continues, slowly, almost in a walk, marching into his opponent, Sean Strickland, with the most foreboding approach I've seen in a fight to date. Seemingly unaffected by Paulo Costa's dancing and aggression. He continues to walk slowly, almost suggesting an inevitability, but there, Paulo with a big left-hand jab to the side of the head. He goes for his midsection there. Sean Strickland still marching. There's something so haunting about this. No real significant strikes as we near the 3-minute mark of the round. 3:10 left to go. Both going with some light kicks. I'm assuming we're going to see an explosion of action here any second. Throwing a big left kick, 2 left kicks, missing both. Seeming to be waiting for Paulo Costa to make a costly error. Sean unpressed, and he almost gets him, grabbing that left leg on a kick, trying to finish it, but he's able to weasel his way out. Sean looking for an opening here. Bunch of push kicks. Really trying to use that reach advantage. Slow march, unaffected by these punches to the center mass. Costa, far more active on his feet right now, is probably going to pay the price with his stamina as he continues to back away from Strickland's slow, mechanical approach. He's looking increasingly fatigued. Sean, unaffected by any of the strikes his opponent's been able to deliver thus far. If I were just to go off sheer expression at present, it seems as though Sean Strickland's very much in the driver's seat of this middleweight bout. 1 minute, 35 seconds left on the clock here in round 1, and neither fighter making significant progress, but Paulo Costa definitely doing more to avoid it, as he continues to fight off the back foot, allowing Sean to drive the action wherever he so chooses. Paulo Costa throwing out a couple of jabs here as we approach the 1 minute mark, 1:05 left. But it's been mostly the same. Slow, robotic forward kicks from Sean Strickland as Paulo Costa dances away, occasionally throwing out a kick to Sean's lead leg. Ineffectively at that. And a couple of huge punches off that leg grab. Sean Strickland creating a bit of momentum for himself as we start winding down round 1. Sean continues to throw out these front kicks, feigning them each time he raises a leg. With each step, another feint. "13 seconds left. A couple more front kicks here as Sean continues to march forward. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, and nothing comes of that first round except for what we already assumed, which was, Sean Strickland was going to spam a singular combo. All right, yeah, I'll refresh. I don't know how I got so far behind. That's wild. Strickland, 24 significant strikes to Costa's 19. It's going to be round 1 to Sean Strickland. Handedly at that. Sean's fight strategy seems to be all about pace right now, not doing anything more than he absolutely must to create momentum for himself. Round 2 begins with a Costa kick that Strickland's able to grab. Nothing comes of it. 4 minutes, 45 seconds left. That's just for you, chat. Costa's going to have to start applying some pressure because at present, this is just going to fall into the lap of Sean Strickland. Walking forward, completely uncontested, getting his kicks in, the decision is going to fall into his lap if they were to end the fight now. Costa, no real change in game plan, hoping he starts to apply some pressure, but it's not seeming like it. You can see welts welling up there, his left abdomen. Oh, and a couple of big hooks there from Paulo Costa. But where he's really losing right now in the count is those push kicks. Sean Strickland able to tally up an enormous amount of significant strikes to the body. But it seems like Paulo, with a bit of forward aggression, has Strickland on the back foot there for a bit. But another big left-handed jab there from Strickland to get Paulo back on his back foot. Looks like there's a bit of a cut or some kind of welt forming on the orbital socket of Sean Strickland as he looks for another big push kick, slowly moving forward. Each one of those steps a threat in and of itself, causing Costa to play so defensively, and a big spinning fist that does not connect. Oh, and a couple of big knocks there from Sean Strickland. Costa looking gassed. Sweat already pooling. Much more labored breathing than Sean Strickland, who seems to be very comfortably within himself here as we get to the midway point of the second round. 2 minutes, 35 seconds left. Sean Strickland. Man, what an effective fight technique this is. Able to constantly get ground because each time he picks up his leg, you have to assume he's about to push kick. Sean daps up that left hand. Really tallying up those kicks there, left and right. Paulo Costa's going to have to create something for himself here, as Sean, far too cautious of a fighter to throw anything into his lap. And a couple of big jabs there from Strickland. Costa responds. Big kick. Trying to take out that lead leg. To no avail, it seems. A real dynamic stance Sean Strickland fights out of here. A couple of big fights there. Costa's trying to take it to the ground, but to no luck of his own. Sean Strickland able to stay in that driver's seat as Costa tries to close the gaps. Unsuccessfully, I should add. Sean, back to his march. A death march. Is it a check? Is it a kick? Is it just a step? We don't know, nor does Paulo. Oh, big spinning kick there. Sean, unaffected by Costa's flare. A left, a right. He walks forward. Costa, looking fatigued, stumbling a bit. Maybe that leg starting to feel the weight of some of those kicks Sean's been able to deliver. Oh, and a big right there from Sean Strickland. A bit of a knock. Costa recovers With his back to the cage, Sean continues walking him down, not taking any big risks off the back of that knock. You would expect him to be a bit more opportunistic, but no, not trying to pursue the advantage, knowing he still has 3 rounds after this to put him away. 7 seconds left. Anyone going for a Hail Mary? It appears not as the round winds down. Okay, I gotta pee. Give me a sec, guys. Sean Strickland, man, I'll tell you what, dude, that death march is so effective, isn't it? Big left-handed jab right to the noggin. Like, it's such an effective fight strategy. All right, I gotta pee. Give me a sec. Okay, 1 minute. Sorry, guys, I had to pee. Gasses them out, just acting like he's going to act in the moment. Oh, and a couple of big combos there to Costa's head. Costa recovering, but Sean Strickland handedly taking round 1 and 2. It is not looking good for the guys. He seems visibly more fatigued. He's pooling a greater degree of sweat. Sean Strickland keeps walking him down. Every step is a threat in and of itself that Costa has to respect. I mean, what a nightmare situation for a fighter, especially one who relies on knockout power, to just get bled out by a more strategic opponent with a reach advantage, just slowly walking him down. Legs are looking shaky there, Paulo Costa. Definitely feeling the weight of those strikes on that lead leg. What will Strickland do? Playing with his food at this point. The cat has caught the mouse and is just having fun with it right now. But again, it is mixed martial arts. Anything can happen. One successful blow and the entire fate of the fight shifts. Costa throwing a couple of big, probably feeling the pressure now, knowing that he's going to have to win every round from here on. As we cross the halfway point, 2 minutes, 15 seconds left in the round. Costa's lead leg definitely looking fatigued as Sean lands another push kick there. Another big jab there for Sean Strickland. An attempt at a spinning back kick there to no avail. Sean waiting for an opening there. A couple of big kicks. Big punch to the left. Oh, man. Costa really not doing well. Big jab there with the left. Sean going back to his death march. Getting him exactly where he wants him. Paulo Costa looking fatigued and swollen. Face really taking a beating there from Sean Strickland as he throws out another left. And a couple of huge punches there. A flash of aggression from this strategic fighter. Man, every step is so loaded with possibility. A big left and right from Paulo Costa. Hopefully trying to engage some of that knockout power and turn the tides of the fight in one decisive swing. Nothing materializing from it, though. Sean Strickland gets him back on the cage as he throws a few haymakers trying to make his way back to center cage. He does so successfully. "12 seconds left in the round. Sean Strickland not taking any risks here, knowing he's in the driver's seat. Just throws out a couple more push kicks as the round comes to a close. And a couple of big... Wow! Throws a bit of a haymaker there. A big undercut to Paulo Costa. You can see the welts pooling up around his midsection. Paulo Costa definitely feeling the weight of this, man. Decimated by the seemingly unyielding onslaught of kicks that Sean Strickland's bringing. It's a boring way to fight, but fuck is it effective. The 33-year-old out of Brazil, sopping wet. Sean Strickland still very much in control, cool, calm, collected. Doesn't seem to be too affected by anything that's occurring here at present. We get some playback on these jabs. So precise. So effective, giving no ground in the process. Round 4 begins. They touch gloves at the center. Big push kick there. I wonder if he's going to do it again. But the fans want blood. Sean Strickland going with a Mayweather approach. Hey, thanks a bunch, Echo. I appreciate that. Couple of big lefts. Sean Strickland looking for his opening there as Paulo Costa tries to close that gap. Unsuccessfully still. He's gonna have to produce some serious significant strikes there to the dome of Sean Strickland if he wants to turn the tides. There is no coming back from what is certainly a significant 3-round deficit. Sean with a big left and right. Once again, showing his cool, just how patient he is of a striker. And wow, the lead leg of Paulo Costa looking all but decimated, incapable of keeping balance in certain positions. Big push kick out of the right. Another one out of the left as he continues to walk Costa down with this patented death march. Paulo Costa going for a takedown. No success. Big left from Paulo. 3 minutes, 8 seconds left in the round. Paulo likely feeling the weight of it, neither known for his stamina nor his ability to go the distance with striking. He's going to need a knockout if he wants to notch a win tonight. Sean Strickland playing with his food, Couple of very effective jabs to the dome of Paulo Costa. Making a lot of old men in Atlantic City happy, I'm sure. The underdog performing exactly as an underdog should. Worse than the favored fighter. Sean Strickland. Taking a mean right hand from Paulo Costa. That's what I know Paulo's camp wants to see more of. But God, is it hard to find against a fighter so conservative in every sense of the word. 2 minutes left in the fourth round, and all things coming up Strickland. Paulo's only chance at a victory at this point is a knockout. That cannot be overstated. Sean Strickland, 34 strikes to the head to Costa's 10, 56 to the body to Costa's 40, and 24 to the leg to Costa's 22. Absolute barrage of blows that Costa has not been able to counter or respond in kind. Minute 27 left. Sean really just having his way with him, not feeling too stressed. Doesn't seem to be breathing heavily. Paulo Costa, sopping wet, super soaked, unstable on his feet. It is not looking good for the fighter out of Brazil. Big left there from Strickland. Costa throwing a kick to the lead leg of Sean Strickland. More of those I'm sure they'd be happy with, but at this point, it's not getting you what you want out of this debacle. A couple of push kicks from Strickland. Costa, big kick to the lead leg. He tries again. I'm sure that the fifth round is going to be a little more untethered, hopefully. Costa's going to feel the pressure knowing there's nowhere to go. He has to give everything he has left to getting Strickland on the mat. Wow, significant strike disparity is really pulling up. 24-19, 27-22, and what looked like 47-20 something, that flashed out real quick. That's round to round. But Sean, seemingly a full tank, unbothered by anything he's gotten from Costa, and a big one too there. 3 seconds left, 2, 1, nothing. Costa going back to his corner, frustrated. Sean Strickland, unaffected by all accounts. Perhaps a little scratch there on his cheek, but nothing of worthy of note. Brutal. Sean taking this in point and in hands, I hope. The only way he's able to... I mean, Paulo has to get a knockout. There's just nothing. He's been fucked the whole time. There's no route for Paulo Costa outside of actually knocking him out. Piss on the floor? That could work. Paulo Costa's coach telling him to piss on the floor. We need urine at the feet of Sean Strickland. Maybe throw a banana peel out there, see if we can get a wacky Looney Tunes takedown. We needed some backyard baseball strategies. They touch gloves at the center, starting out the final round here of the second to last fight of UFC 302. Sean Strickland feeling no such pressure. Paulo Costa definitely coming out with a little more energy here, but Sean just continues his death march. Push kicks to the body as he backs down Paulo Costa. Big right hand from Costa there. Definitely what his camp is looking for, and I'm sure they're excited. All things coming up Strickland. Better round for Costa, but still 40-36 Strickland by all accounts. Big overhand there from Costa, but not materializing anything for him. Strickland, big left-handed jab. All 4 rounds coming up Strickland here. And he's got the leg of Paulo Costa. Not an ideal situation for him, but he recovers. Sean giving him nothing, not returning any of that aggression, just saying, come to me, I'll deal with you. Yeah, does anyone else think that Melee 2 was a little more entertaining? When are they going to have a brawl at the center? Strickland, death march continues. Costa on his back foot. There's just no sense of urgency out of Strickland and no need for there to be. Costa, however, I'm surprised we're not seeing more of a flurry. You can see the fatigue. He's bouncing, but man, is he heaving, gasping for air. Big response there from Strickland as Costa tries to go for the leg once more. Not going to be his best strategy. You think Sean was winning in points? Significantly. Costa going with a bit of a copycat take there, going for push kicks of his own. Significant strikes in this round, however. 20 to Costa, 7 to Strickland. He feels no pressure. If I were to guess, he's probably conserving energy for what will likely be a desperation attempt at a knockout there at the final bit of this last round. Two minutes, 5 seconds left. Sean with another big left. See, dodges back. Staying collected. No fear, no urgency. 1 minute, 50 seconds left in the round. Costa with, God, I'm tired of saying it, a punch to the midsection as Sean continues to march him down with push kicks. We've been doing it now for what has been almost 25 consecutive minutes. A minute 25 seconds left. Paulo Costa needs a knockout. I repeat, needs a knockout. Sean Strickland seemingly on a full tank of energy. Paulo Costa looking like a bag of dog shit that just got stepped on after being set on fire. "55 seconds left in the round. Both fighters seemingly content with what they've materialized in real time. 45 seconds left. Sean Strickland just continuing to jab away. Costa, 7 more strikes here, but God, nothing that can close the gap of significant strikes. Strickland doubling Costa's round 3 and round 4 significant strikes. There's no universe where Sean Strickland should lose this. Good spinning back fist from Costa, but with 20 seconds left, hopefully he feels the urgency now as they go to the center. A flurry of violence. Sean Strickland showing his composure, all that he had left, knowing that this is what it was going to take for Costa. He seemingly waited until the end to really put it down. Holding on to what he had with a minute left. Costa on the back foot. It is over. All things coming up. Strickland, it seems. What a boring fucking fight. That was pretty good. I thought I could do better. But, you know, all things in the prison yard, very, very little you could do. His style's crazy effective, man. That death march, I swear to God, it's so daunting. Because every single step of his has to be considered a potential threat. But Costa really showed absolutely nothing. It was a boring fucking fight. You know, he really took down that bad hombre. Real bad hombre. You're gonna sleep hella good tonight? Yeah, but I gotta fucking wake up early and I have to pick up a medication and fucking go to the airport. It's a fucking mess, man. I should train, but I won't be able to. You rooting for anyone in the main event or just a good fight? Just a good fight, dude. I don't care. I'm stoked for anything. Oh. Don't worry, I can get you meth. Ooh, Ducky. A man after my own heart. Official decision. Why are they pretending like this is anything other than Strickland? There's no universe where Paulo Costa landed enough strikes to win. Right? Like... Check him PC, bro. Was the judge that gave it to Costa Brazilian? Because that's the only thing I could make sense of. This man's like, fucking, hell yeah, brother. Sean sucks? Look, man. These guys love this shit. I don't know if that's news to you. They love this shit. You know? I'm not going to say we're better than Mexico, but today we were. Oh, what kind of, I didn't even know. What kind of Mexican was he? Was he, Oh. Right out the cage to Trump? Fuck yeah. Costa has potential, but I don't know, man. He just got fucking picked apart. He got picked apart. Costa's a huge what-if story. Why? Isn't he like 33? Shouldn't his, like, potential have kind of materialized at this point? Sean is extra cringe. Yeah, I'm not even listening to it. I don't know what he does or sounds like. I just move on. What if he didn't get drunk before his little match against Izzy? Wait, he fought drunk? He was huge like last year, but he just kept losing? Yeah, that'll happen. You can't lose. I'm going to be honest, man. If you got drunk the night before a fight, you deserve it. You know what I mean? Like, there's nowhere else to take that. Like, you're a fucking idiot. Damn. Islam 25-1. This guy's such a fucking killer. I know Poirier is going to be a fan favorite because he's American, but like, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck, man. This is going to go to the ground. We have a striker versus a grappler. That's not looking good. Yeah, Islam's the champ. Main card is Islam versus Poirier. Damn. He's a really precise striker, too. But no real... He's not a big knockout guy, huh? Islam will submit him. Yeah, that seems to be what Vegas would suggest, I imagine. Wow. What an incredible favorite. Wasn't Poirier the guy who essentially like retired McGregor? Or am I going crazy? Or is that Islam? One of these guys absolutely fucking devastated Conor McGregor in a way that he like never really recovered from. Then McGregor broke his leg. Was that Khabib? Trump will love Islam. Wait, they're at Seton Hall? Really? That's wild. So they rented a college to do this in? It's a college basketball stadium. Huh. That gives us ideas, I guess. Khabib is Islam's coach and best friend? Really? Oh, they play at the Devils Stadium? Interesting. It's actually Floyd Mayweather who broke McGregor's spirit. Why is Wake the only one up right now? What do you mean? Why am I the only one live? Because I don't know. I actually feel kind of bad because I should probably be doing my normal content. But I also wanted to continue this rhythm of us sidecasting UFC. So I hope everyone who's here is having fun. It's almost midnight. Yeah, man. And then when we're done with this, we'll continue to talk about the fight. And then we'll go flavor of love and kick it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Because I'm gassed, dude. I'm honestly so tired, I don't even want to go to LA. I'm just so fucking gassed. Flavor Flav. Haven't caught one of your streams in a while due to shift. Oh, God, Clee, you got to quit that job. What's in LA? We have a, what is it? A party. Man, Poirier ranked 4th. Oh, man, yeah, Justin Gaethje. How did I pronounce that? I remember we watched his fight. He was impressive. Which Flav was at UFC? Fucking love him. Gaethje. That's what I'm going to say instead of Zesty. I'm going to say, like, that dude got some Gaethje. Anyone else think that aura just kind of gay? When did Wake start watching UFC? Honest to God, when I owned a fight promotion company. when I started owning a company that put on fights, that's when. Straight up. Never had interest in it before, but I find it fascinating now. The Diamond. Actually, a nickname about his nipples. Go figure. This guy's psycho, bro. Oh, yeah, we watched this fight. This was pretty vicious. Great fight, yeah? 5th title shot. Has he ever held it? Or no? Because he's pretty old now, yeah? Just an interim? Poirier's gonna need, like, a knockout, right? Should start training with your Night Elf Demon Hunter build us. I probably will. I mean, I want to do some training. I don't think I'll go to any other extent. The plan is to take over amateurs, UFC, till White can't ignore them and buy the rights. Are you talking about our org? No, we're also gonna we're gonna fight with pros too. Look, man, it would have to be an offer of over $100 million for us to sell. We actually believe we could take this pretty far. Unless that happened like today. And then I you know, no, putting nothing into it, maybe we'd do that. But by the time you build it up to something that can be bought, that means it's, you know, pretty insane. What's my net worth? Like nothing. Fucking whatever I made over the last year is my net worth, so not a lot. But 100 million's I'd have to sell. I don't own 100. I don't own 100% of that company. Like I have my shares in that company are going to be a part of, like, it's everyone else has it. You know what I mean? Is having content creators fight in Melee part of the plan, or more legit fighters? All legit fighters. Melee will become monthly when there's enough interest in Melee. That's it. Classic capitalist, not forthcoming at all. How so? Wait, what do you mean? Not forthcoming? Are you asking like how much I own of that or what my net worth is? What do you think I should? Like, I don't know corporate speak to not divulge too much. Well, yeah, I mean, like, I'm one minority shareholder in 2 businesses. I don't know what those would be evaluated at, but their value right now is probably 0 on both fronts. Both are, you know, marginally profitable. Have you hit 100K net worth yet? Yeah. I think I have like $100,000 probably. About it. I don't spend any money. So pretty much all the I think my monthly expenses are like $2,000. So I'm able to, you know, save a lot. Okay. What song is he playing? Wait, what is this? Islam by submission, thank me later. You act like you have like insider insight. You could just look at the fact that the dude is like plus 800 on the money line with like a 60% submission win rate and be like, yep, that's probably how this goes. Like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. It's a joke. Got it. Shine bright like a diamond, but a cover. Shine bright? Oh, God. This guy's from Lafayette. God, I even know Lafayette. This guy's from Lafayette, Louisiana, of course. It's a cover by a man named William who had died. It's a very popular name, and death is the most popular thing we do. Of all the things that happen, death is the most consistent. 4th most wins, 22, and finishes, 15 in UFC history. Tied for 3rd most knockouts in UFC history. Okay, a real knockout artist out of Lafayette, Louisiana. That's why Theo Vaughn is there supporting his Louisiana, bro. Theo Vaughn is there because the dude is, I'm not going to do it. It's good for everyone. Sometimes you got to learn to just shut your mouth and be brand friendly. Not more popular than birth, though. No, it's definitely more popular than birth. Think about all the abortions and miscarriages. Way more people die than get born. 100%. What is the cut to Trump? Wait, are people betting on Poirier? Damn, more. Do we have more on Poirier right now? Wow, why? You guys are nuts. Poirier's plus 400. There's like plus 600. Hold on, I want to hear what his walkout song is. What do we got? People love a good knockout. I hate submission artists. I know it's technically astounding, but I just want blood. The stream is ahead. I'll refresh. Is this dude going out to like some serious like Euro techno? Is this his brother, the Khabib guy? These guys have like identical hairlines and faces. Are they related? Okay. Thank God. I was like, no shot these guys aren't related. Cousin? Best friend? What is it? Next is going to be like lover. It's his son. It's a long shot, and it's Dustin's third time and probably his last run at the title. It's a great underdog story. You'd love to see it, man. I agree. Dagestan, Russia. Where's Dagestan? Just don't marry outside of their region much, so a ton of them look the same? Really? So they're probably related. I know it's in Russia. I'm asking where regionally. God damn, it's a huge country. So near Chechnya? Okay. Okay. I love a buzz cut, man. Look at how easy that looks. Never worry about your hair ever. Just run a fucking, like, 5 guard through it. Put that Vaseline on him, baby. All right, guys, vote in this poll. Quick like. Third longest active UFC win streak at 13. Highest strike accuracy in UFC lightweight history. Anyone booing Islam is too America pilled for their own good. Brother, tribalism is the name of the fight game. That is what they do. Everything becomes an extension of your personal pride on some level. It's so funny. It's like how everyone is patriotic during the Olympics, you know? All right, Poirier. Both kind of settling into themselves here. Poirier's got that hunger. He's pacing. Jesus. Poirier with the reach advantage, a little shorter. 3 years older, but, I mean, Islam just seems... I mean, God, he's plus 440 on the money line, minus 600. Islam just seems to be so favored. 25-1. That's fucking psychotic. Islam is the better fighter? I mean, that's what the data suggests. So now the question is, how does Poirier keep it on foot? How does he keep it from falling? I would like to shout out Allah. I couldn't do it without him. All right, let's see, man. Islam's favorite because he's a better, well-rounded Khabib. Khabib mauled Dustin. Have they never fought before? Dustin and Islam? Oh, wow. Okay, so this is their first meeting. That's exciting. Poirier got the board shorts on. He's just missing some Oakley sunglasses in his friend's boat. Get a DUI from the police boat. Got Margaritaville playing in the background. All right, Khabib. Dustin Poirier, 30-8 with 1 no contest, 5'9", 155 from Coconut Creek, Florida now is where he's fighting out of, which, God, does that make sense? You gotta wonder, does he like his with lettuce and tomato, Heinz 57 and French fried potatoes? What's the Trump showing count for tonight? I don't know, man, but we need to get Ice Spice in this. Dude, the way his coach's beard blends into his head makes him look like he's it makes him look like Farquaad. Just like a giant head. You see that on Poirier's coach? The light hitting that from underneath on that blonde beard. Why does it matter? Fighting out of Makhachkala, Russia. God, he is a favorite and a half. Closed his favorite in all 16 UFC fights. All right, Islam. I think it'll be closer than people expect, but I could be wrong. I mean, the money line is damning. But here's the thing, with a dude with knockout power, there's always the question of, do they land a huge blow? You know what I mean? And with Poirier's history of knockouts, it's really not out of the question. As long as he's sufficient on the ground to not get absolutely fucking wrecked out of the on first takedown, there is a chance. Yeah, like Costa, yeah. All right, they meet at the center. No touching of gloves, all business. Dustin Poirier looking for his opening there. I imagine Islam in a position of relative comfort here, being patient, waiting for his opening. They meet with golden gloves. Poirier sussing out, finding a point of vulnerability to exploit there, but man, is Islam making it difficult. Wow, a flurry of blows there, getting Poirier on the back foot as he immediately gets into the cage. This is not looking good for what is Poirier's fight plan of trying to likely win it on the feet. Working on a submission there, he gets a hook over there onto the, just beneath the right ear of Poirier. Throwing some shots, Islam is, to the side of Poirier's face. Already downed, not looking good, considering his submission win rate. But, hey, early in the round at 3 minutes, 53 seconds, this is not what you want to see if you're in Poirier's camp. Oscillating between blows to the kidney to blows to the side of the head. Islam having his way with Poirier, who's still on his back with seemingly no plan of how to get out. Anchoring his right arm there against Islam's right ear. Poirier's trying to create a bit of separation, but Islam is manhandling that right arm. As he moves his own right arm right over the head there, seemingly working on the arm of Poirier, trying to get himself a bar early, and it could work. He's wiggling out, but Islam not letting go. Has a triangle hold on the torso. Islam on his back, Poirier above him, looking for some hammers on that now vulnerable noggin. A sweet embrace it is not. Islam with a small cut just beneath his left eye, which could be a point of weakness to exploit if Poirier is able to get himself back on his foot. A throw of aggression right overhead, trying to connect with Islam, but to no luck. An unrelenting triangle choke, or triangle hold? What is that, guys? I don't know. Look at how he's covering Dustin's mouth with his hands. Oh, yeah. Poirier really trying to find a way out of this position, but it is not looking good for him. You can see the fatigue welling. Wow! Holding his mouth. Absolutely at his mercy, Poirier is. Hard to find your way out of this position with your hands when you have to constantly use them to get the hands of Islam off of his mouth, opening up his airways, allowing him to breathe. Shockingly, however, Poirier, despite being in one of the more vulnerable positions we've seen all night, still not being knocked out or submitted here. 1.5 minutes left. He's had 2.5 minutes on the ground just defending. Uh-oh. Poirier rolling, but not able to make his way out as Islam starts working on that arm. Once more. 1 minute left in the round. Poirier still trying to create something for himself, at least get out of this compromising position. But man, is Islam just having his way with Dustin Poirier, the striker out of Lafayette. His legs are locked like a motherfucker? Absolutely. It is a vicious hold he has on him. One that I do not see relenting anytime soon. Poirier throwing a punch overhead, trying to create a little bit more separation here. But 23 seconds left on the clock. This might just be a round that Dustin has to mark as a loss. Wow! Working on that right arm. As Islam pulls that overhead, there is nothing of value coming out of this round for Poirier and his camp. The only thing you can really say after this is, hey, you didn't get choked out, you didn't get knocked out, and you were in maybe one of the worst positions you could have been the entire 4 of those 5 minutes. I mean, hey, that's a bit of a win. Hey, thanks a bunch, Johnny. I appreciate that, bro. Brutal go here, man. Not able to keep it up top, which I know Poirier and his camp are looking for here. We'll see how they respond as far as fight plan is concerned for the next go. Islam's left eye is going to swell. Yes, indeed. That is the one good news, is that he was able to get a good knock on that left eye. It's looking like it's swelling up a tad there. A real strike on that orbital socket there. Yeah, you can see the left eye starting to close up a tad. Great jab to that orbital socket. Exactly what you want to see if you're Poirier. What is that device? It looks like it's like a metal press they put in the freezer or something. Try to eliminate swelling. They go and meet at the center. No touching of gloves. Poirier trying to find an opening there. He was right. You can see Islam looking for another early takedown. Poirier has to get on his feet, or this is going to be a nightmare round for him. And he's able to escape, but Islam goes again for a clinch, unable to get it successfully. That is very good news for Dustin Poirier, the fighter out of Lafayette. Great defensive effort from him. A good 1-2. Trying to get some combos in, seeing if he can land some effective jabs. It's clear that they have two very opposite objectives. Beyond, well, you know, one hurting the other and the other hurting the other. The objective being, Poirier, stay on your feet. Islam, don't. Poirier looking fatigued. Wow, another great grab onto that right leg. He's going to have to work his way out. Great defense there to keep him out. Poirier might be able to find some openings there as Islam overzealously pursues those takedowns. What a great job of staying on foot there that Poirier showed. Good number of feints, but Poirier looking a bit fatigued here. We'll see what we see out of Islam here. Are we going to get another shoot? It looks like we will. Poirier not throwing a great deal of strikes. Certainly nervous about giving him any ground. He must just be looking for the absolute best moment he can. He knows he needs a haymaker. He needs one Hail Mary punch into a knockout. Oh, and a flurry of blows there from the grappler himself out of Russia. But Dustin looking real fatigued. That or he's very hesitant. It's hard to know what to attribute this to, but there's a definite inhibition here. Unable to connect. Every advance met with great counters from Islam. Big right, two lefts. He's going for that leg. Can he pull out another defense? With the energy he seems to have left, I would say unlikely. Poirier likely looking to drive the hips here. Keep him low. Really stay away from that takedown if he can. But man, does Islam have him pinched against the cage. Working on each other's bodies here. Nothing too effective materializing. Round 2 takedown defense, 3 of 3 from Dustin Poirier. A great percentage for such an esteemed grappler as his opponent. Good handful of blows there from Poirier. Really turning what seemed to be a bit of a problem into a great match for the spectator. Ooh, a big left, but it doesn't land. Poirier really working on the eye of Islam. "55 seconds left in the second round as we work our way into round 3. Poirier trying to stay on his feet here for sure. Can he end the round up top? Would be a great triumph for Poirier, just denying the ground game. A good strike to the body there as Islam goes for the clinch. Attempted a push kick, fails. Poirier invites a punch, perhaps overzealously. 22 seconds left. As Islam gets him back on the ropes, shoots the hip, and he's going for yet another takedown. Poirier pushing the hips, and he gets his takedown there. 11 seconds left as he's going for hammers, but Poirier with a very strong defense, not giving him much. It seems like we'll go to the end of the round safely. And we do. That is the end of the round. Islam will go to his corner, as will Poirier. Much stronger round from Dustin. Had more control over the fight, denied a great deal of takedowns, but even still, gonna be difficult. Dustin's gonna really need to land some haymakers at this. It's not looking great at present. Far better round. Really impressive defense against takedown. I was blown away by it. This has to hit him with some piss missiles. None of them deploying the urination strategy that I detailed earlier. Round 3. We start the middlemost round. Gonna get into the heat of it here. Poirier returning the aggression here. Islam seems to be happy to stay on his feet at this point, throwing a few really solid knee to the head. Islam trying to beat Poirier at his own game. If you're not going to go to the ground, fine. Poirier is going to be getting what is not in his best interest, which is a very early round takedown in the third. 4 minutes, 9 seconds left to go, and it seems like Islam's about to have his way with the striker out of Lafayette, Louisiana. He's driving his hips into him, really pumping him into submission. Blood trickling down Poirier's nose here. Clearly affected. He's got a small cut there just to the left of his left eye, right along the temple, as Islam throws a couple hammer fists down. Oh, and back to all reliable. A strong triangle hold on the body. Islam beneath Poirier, but firmly in control, assuming the power bottom position. Happy Pride Month. It seems to be his preferred position. He's whispering some sweet nothings into that ear. Poirier wiggling his way around, unsuccessfully, however. You know he is yearning to get out of this hold. Bit of a sit-up here. He tries his best. Islam not letting him go without a fight. He repositions on top. Blood really coming out of the nose of Dustin Poirier here. That knee probably affecting him more than he's letting on. And Dustin wiggling his way out, it seems. No! Khabib with the arm. That's not Khabib. Islam with the arm. Khabib's such a fun one to say. Dustin with an effective escape. And he is feeling the energy of having wiggled out of what felt like potential defeat. Fueled by the fire of the crowd, blind patriotism taking hold in New Jersey, Dustin Poirier with a second wind. Can he get the knockdown he needs? Dustin, fatigued, bloodied, looking for something, anything, a prayer, a possibility. Kicks feeling slower, punches feeling slower, definitely disoriented by fatigue as we whittle down to the last 1 minute and 5 seconds. Wow, significant strike percentage, significantly less for Dustin. The fatigue setting in. Only 27% of his strikes significant to Islam's 55. Oh, wow. He seemed to have gotten poked in the eye there. Dealing with that slowly but surely. Fighting out of just the right eye alone. The American striker looking for his opportunity. Should it come? What is up with these fucking shorts? A good jab there. 22 seconds left in the round. Let's see if they hear the claps and start going into overdrive. Poirier definitely going to start feeling a bit of desperation. But Islam so in control. So calm. A great grappler, knowing how to play his own game, staying on his feet, not stressing, landing little strikes here and there, and definitely whittling down on Dustin Poirier. Oh, and they meet at the center. A true champion's respect. They gave a little kiss to one another in the heat of combat. Wait, hold on. I got a weird message. Hold on. Fuck, a headbutt broke his nose. Wait, where? Oh, Poirier? Hold on. It looks like we actually caught the flash.
Oh, he's not going to be in the ring for the decision.
Wow.
Bad blood.
Oh, wow. You can see him take his dick out. Kyle just sent this to me. Look at this. Okay, this is him right here.
Bad blood.
You see him go and pull down his pants? You can see the extension on the arms as he hooks into the underwear. I'm still in announcer mode. Look at this. See this? Hands down. Boom. Dick out.
That's tough.
Wow. He's not.
What the fuck? All right. 4 minutes, 17 seconds left in the fourth round. Poirier going to need a big strike here. Poirier's nose looking off kilter, maybe even broken. You can see that right eye starting to take a bit of swell. Great defense there from Poirier. Staving off a takedown once more. Can he defend against this? He will need to. He cannot afford to spend another round on the ground. Oh, big strikes there from Islam. Oh my God, really tanking blows there from Islam. He cannot afford to go down. Dustin Poirier fighting with all of his might here to stay on 2 feet against the cage. 3 minutes left in the round, the penultimate round of the main title fight. Islam firmly in control here. Poirier looking for something, anything, to stay out of that meat grinder that is the triangle hold of the Russian grappler. And it looks like Islam is not going to be successful. Dustin successfully defending it, and I take it all back. He is now on the ground once more. Islam is mounting him. Dustin, a broken nose and seemingly a broken spirit. Tyler One's future self watching for some reason there. That looked so much like Tyler. Am I going crazy? Poirier just hemorrhaging blood. Hemorrhaging blood onto the mat. Life seems to be leaving him here. The fatigue insurmountable. If he can stretch this to another round, which he has a shot at given there's 1:30 left in round 4, he's going to need to sell out for... Whoa, what a great reversal there. He gets out of that hold. Islam is hemorrhaging blood from his forehead. What a bloodied bout this has been. A flurry of blows there to the midsection. With 1:13 left, both of them now at the mercy of one another, it seems, taking whatever they can with whatever they have left. Islam may be in a worse position here as the blood is going to be streaming into his eyes. Dustin's, source point being a bit lower there from the nose. This is a mess. Oh, Poirier with a taunt. He sticks the tongue out. Islam does not like that. He gets back to Joe, talking with Rogan a tad. Poirier with a bit of a turn of fate here as the blood starts trickling down into the eyes of Islam. This could be difficult for him in the 5th round, assuming Poirier has enough left to finish it. "15 seconds left. It seems both are content to return to their corner, get fixed up, and take on this one last stretch. Man, they are both hemorrhaging blood. They go to their corners to get cleaned up. It is not looking good for them. Look at all that blood on his foot. Insane. A cut right there in his third eye. Let's see how he got that. Big elbow. Wow. What an opportunistic strike there from Poirier, just splitting the skin. Man, Poirier's nose looking less straight than the month of June. What a mess. Five minutes remaining in the main fight of the title card of UFC 302. Poirier living on a dream, gonna need a big strike there, but Islam, my God, a flurry of blows showing how respectable his striking is in his own right. Poirier may be the knockout artist, but man, is Islam making it difficult for him. Is it actually 2-2? Blood streaming down the face of Islam. Clearly not well tended to. It's 4-0. That's what I felt. Poirier's been impressive, but Islam seemed very confidently in control of this, in my opinion. Poirier needs a knockout, 100%. And it seems like he's actually handling this clinch well. If he can find a way to keep... Oh, yeah. A whiff on that uppercut. Poirier backing him down a tad. Can he get out of this clinch again? Doing more damage to the body. Poirier certainly frustrated. You know he's wanted to have more going there on the foot, but, Islam's not shabby in regards to his striking. Definitely has Dustin on his back foot, even in his own arena. Good push off there from Dustin, trying to create that space and separation as he moves back in. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left to create something for himself here, or the win is certainly going to the Russian. Big strikes there. Poirier, a real underdog here. Plus 440 on the money line to start the fight. And Dustin trying to work his way out of this takedown. And he almost has it. Thank you for the sub, Revan. Oh, wow, what a spin. Almost an effective defense with 2 minutes and 41 seconds left. He gets taken back down in a bit of a reverse guillotine. Is that the word? I don't know. Dustin's going to have to make his way up. He only has 2.5 minutes, half the round left of the final round of the final fight of this card to make something happen on his feet. But this guillotine seems unrelenting. And he taps! It is over! Much to the dismay of many of the people there, Dustin goes down. He seems like he's almost straight up out. Maybe just digesting the dissatisfaction. Fucking A. Islam's camp rushing him supporting his defense of his title. Is that his first title defense? It may be. Dustin Poirier with a heroic effort there, I'll say. Seemingly outclassed in just about every arena, pulling it together. Still taking it to the last half of the final round. I'm impressed. Khabib showing his respects there, it seems. What an impressive bout. Man, that eye closing up on him already. Seems as though he's seen better days. Jesus Christ. Okay, guys. Let's get back to clip Q. I'm going to go pee real quick. We'll be right back. I hope everyone had fun. Mwah. By the way, guys, those of you who joined the Discord, stay in it. We hang out. It's fun. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, let's do this shit, guys. Hope everyone had fun. Hope everyone enjoyed the chat. I thought it was a blast. Let's see what happens in this clip. I actually don't know.
60! You're behind this 90-year-old woman! You're getting passed by a Mini Cooper in an Audi R8, Nick.
Listen, dude, my father gave me 3 life lessons. And one of the lessons he gave me when I first got my license was, son, don't forget you're black. And I never forgot it.
Based. Froggy for our halftime break next time? It's better than what I did, I'll say that.
The turns. All right, we'll do it again. Okay.
Right, I reopened clip Q, by the way.
Big right turn coming up. Whoa. Oh, my
Way
God.
too big.
The movement. Oh, one leg up. Oh. Kind of a damn athlete. I know he's not there, but I get scared. He like lifts up. Oh, dangerous, Derma, please. I know I'm playing
How
Nick
long
Arcade.
is this?
Yeah, it's looped 7 times.
This is such a Germa bit.
All right, and that's your weather, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching.
Wow.
We've got a lot of great runs. Stay tuned.
Did
is
you know
great.
that when you give birth, you have to then give birth again to the placenta?
Oh,
We are so unimaginably unadvanced in comparison to like the average animal.
Cell
What do you mean? We have
phones.
hospitals. We have medicine that can make you not feel.
It's not that we're not advanced. It's that, like, the whole, like, being upright thing sucks. Like, we just don't have the hips to support childbirth.
That's
your
the
legs.
point, Austin. Like a baby deer comes out and is like ready to roll. Human beings giving birth is like such a complicated process where like
It's because our brains are giant. And, you know, humans can't push that kind of noggin out of their body easily. It is totally mismatched, though.
like back in the day, women just straight died from blood loss.
I mean, most animals die. Nature's reproductive practices,
Well, all of them.
like give birth to 100, 2 will make it.
Really cheaping out of their new gloves? Really? Oh, fuck.
It's like Galaga, Geometry Wars.
That's
yeah,
I love those games.
Okay, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, when my son was born, I was like, okay, I want to do something kind of like Galaga, something inspired. Can I get a photo?
Oh, dude, I've told you before, like, stop following me. Like, I'm trying to live, like, my
How is S-Fan out in the world?
normal life. We're checking out the Art of Flight, Galaga. It's like, there's like a meet and greet happening later, and you can probably stand in line there. So I hate to be that. Sorry about that. Sorry, that's just.
Yeah, no worries, man. So yeah, if you want, I can kind of demo it real quick to show you.
Squeaks is such a bitch, man.
I'd put money in that shit. Yo, Miz, hit my line, bro. You need some extra dollars? Hit your boy up. I got you. I'll take. Listen, we'll do fight of the night. I'll sponsor the fight of the night, bro. $5,000 fight of the night. You know what I mean? Why not? Fuck.
Because we can't pay an amateur, Hutch. We can't pay them money.
Lighters are just more than lighters.
What? That's sick. Seems like a homie. Who's the guy with the Shaldo? Are you the one who loved lighters? Well, okay, that's dope. All the different ways to give yourself cancer. You know what I mean?
I can't believe it's just a burning memory. Heartaches, heartaches. What does it matter how my heart breaks?
Okay, that's just dope as hell. Damn. I just feel like when you have this many different ways to start a flame, it's like, you know, the old reliable press the thing down and the flame comes up just seems like it's BIS. Okay, fun.
You guys thought what you're gonna do after streaming?
I might finish my comp sci degree.
Okay.
Maybe.
So what are you gonna do after?
I'd be amazed if anyone I know goes back to school after streaming if they're successful at streaming.
Join the Marines.
Join the Marines?
Yeah.
And fight for this country?
Fight for my country. Establish peace on other countries.
Dude, you'd be a cool ass pilot.
What about you, Melina? What are you gonna do after streaming?
Some sort of creativity.
I could see you being like the mother of like 9 interracial babies.
Nick Pollum.
You can say no and I won't be real. But you probably should say yes because it's kind of funny.
Yes, it's kind of funny.
Melina, you are devolving.
What did they hit? Oh, Sear's a pilot. What is up, gamers? Welcome to Flight 69420, where oh my god! It's happening! The edges! I'm just kidding, guys. Hope that kept you on your toes. Extra.
Hold on, I gotta. No, I'm good. Thank you so much.
This bar is called the Gym, I think.
Oh yeah, we opened that.
Oh man.
Oh wait. Is this on Melrose? Not because I've been to the gym, but it looks like a place where I went and bought clothes for the Streamer Awards.
I think. Oh man.
No, it's definitely not.
Is it really? Hey, what's going on? Nice to meet you.
Been watching the streams.
Austin didn't turn off his mic when he went into the bathroom. Wait, what?
This bar is called the Gym, I think. Oh man. Is it really? Hey, what's going on? Nice to meet you.
Been watching the streams.
Oh
the
man.
You've been doing.
Oh hell yeah, you're a gaming watcher. Let's go. In the wild.
Is this your first Pride Parade? Or?
No. No, I've been living here for a very.
Oh, it's such like the stream is so violent, you know?
Very long time, so I've definitely been to many prides.
Okay, bro. No, I've been to a bunch of prides actually. Okay, you know, check my what? Are you gatekeeping me right now? Nah, but I've been to a few Dead concerts, but thanks, man.
What about you?
This is my first one in, you know.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, could have guessed, man. Could have guessed. Could have guessed.
You want to take a photo?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
All right, let's do it. I'm giving this to Austin when he returns from the bathroom because it's heavy. Hand sanitizer.
Fun fact, Caroline's dad's a massive deadhead. That's funny.
Let me spam the thing. Control T, Control V. Control T, Control V. Da-da.
Anyways, last question.
Okay.
Hassan, kiss or slap?
For who?
For me, or I can kiss or slap you.
Oh, slap.
You'll slap me.
Yeah.
But like,
On the butt.
be a good guy. Like, do a
Okay.
good job. Okay, you ready?
Get in there.
She's right.
Oh my God! Again? Oh my God! That's.
Do the Grindr servers just like implode at Pride? Like, are they like everyone's 2 feet away from you? Like, how do they handle the through traffic? That's what I think was most psychotic about Grindr. It makes sense though, in like a weird roundabout safety context, for it to be very clear. Because you don't want to, like, people are like, can I come on to this guy? I don't know. But the fact that, like, you could just be like, that guy is 8 feet away from you. Like, the precision of the geolocation is so nuts.
Good, baby. Good lighting. What's your name?
Hassan.
Hassan, are you gay?
No.
You're not gay at all?
No.
Okay, Hassan, since you're straight, you're an ally probably, right?
No.
You're not an
No.
ally?
Not an ally.
Okay, I'll try to be nice to you.
Enemy. 1 man versus 2 girl MMA fight. Is it Romania? What says LasVegas.ro? Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, this MRA mod's going nuts. Dude's gonna go get arrested.
Hey Thor, you're a connection between generations and helping me and my students bond stronger. Love
Nice.
you for it. Anyway, Romeo, I see your username. Get your lab in ASAP. You said you'd turn it in by 3 hours ago.
Dude, wait a minute. How long ago was that sent? That was sent 5.5 hours ago. Romeo, you are screwed. You are so screwed right
I was at
Jover.
the gym and I don't
know anybody there well enough to like ask for a spotter, and I got caught under the bench press.
Oh no! Allie, you yell for help when you get stuck.
It
Or you
did.
don't have
No
to
one
yell.
was-
You just
no one
casually.
was
If you
there.
ever want to work out,
What's
let's
the
work
concert?
out.
No one was there.
I'll go with you.
I've been close to my max for a while, and this time I was just like, let's play with fire, baby, and like started to go, and this felt fine, and then the last part of it, I was like, no, 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 and it like came back
Oh my
to
God.
my chest. I was like, ah!
Wait, is this a new? Oh no, wait, we've seen this. Right? She's great.
The other one is.
Hot stepmom mistreats autistic son.
What is this thumbnail? Wait.
Oh yeah, no, we've seen
What
this.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Big Friday on deck. It's time to
Yo, Channel 5's talking to this guy, Davis. I think he's fascinating.
get absolutely locked in because we're starting out hammering Excel spreadsheets, getting through those formulas. And
Like, he's just like the embodiment of like the delusion of meritocracy in corporate America, but in the most wholesome way.
then we're going to talk about what it means to be in business. My name's Davis Clark. I'm from Massachusetts, but today we're out here in California this week. My favorite hobbies are working out, coaching football, and honestly studying for tests. Hey, the big day is
It's
finally here.
The ultimate Boy Scout.
It's test day. We ripped the test today. We've got
they scientifically formulated the ultimate worker.
a few topics lined up. We're going to talk about what it means to be a corporation and how we approach the workday. I'm diversifying my business pursuits, but I'm still going to be hammering Excel spreadsheets in the cubicles. The corporate dream lives on, so heavy hitters, watch out. There are going to be days when everyone's struggling, so let's talk about the strategies that we're going to use to get through them and make sure that we have an awesome quarter. Okay. And I believe that work can be powerful. One of my favorite tasks is to automate, whether it's a monthly report, quarterly report.
Like, the dude was just like making reels of him being like, I always give my best when I'm working from home. It's all about staying account. And like, because it was so insane what he was saying, he became like a celebrity. It's insane.
Or just a simple process. I'm always trying to find ways to do things easier, faster, and more efficiently.
What's your normal day?
I'm up at 4:30 a.m. When that alarm clock goes off, I'm up. From there, I'm going right into a workout. Gotta hammer these reps and hammer those calculations. Let's go. Just to get the energy going. We call it the riser routine. And
No,
then
this
right
is a
now,
real dude.
I'm working in an office in Boston primarily.
No, he's a real dude.
So I'm on the train, probably around 7:30, 8 o'clock, going into the office. Locked into this middle seat right now. We got the whole team here. We got Bendari, everyone's favorite.
No, this is the kind of dude who, like, every time he has penetrated a woman, he said, "Let's go," to himself quietly. He's been like, "Let's go." Every time. Pump one, let's go. That's him.
We got Mike absolutely getting after it. Fourth quarter right now. Let's go. That's phenomenal because I see so many of my friends, family, just people in the community on the train. Yeah. And we're supporting each other back and forth, getting fired up. Hey, we're going to do good things at the office.
You stay locked in, we stay locked in.
How does he have that much energy? It's amazing what you can do when you aren't clinically depressed. Well, I mean it. Like, you guys don't know, because so many of you are here with me. You don't know what it's like to be a normal human. We just don't. Like, I don't know what it's like to have that kind of wealth of energy. I have no clue.
We're gonna lock it. We're gonna lock it down. Yeah, lock it.
Let's go. We don't have to go to work on Monday. We get to go to work on Monday. Get it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let the heavy hitters know. From there, we literally get after. We hammer Excel spreadsheets, try to make sure that we're doing the right things for the business.
That's tight. I like that. I feel like for the most.
He is sweaty like he's bumping Adderall, though. You know? Like he's moist.
Let's go.
No.
Let the heavy hitters know. From there, we literally get after. We hammer Excel spreadsheets, try to make sure that we're doing the right things for the business.
That's tight. I like that. I feel like for the most part, like when people think about like going into work and
Like, I've never seen someone love their company like this.
like working a 9 to 5.
Why would you need protection from the best people in the business, your bosses?
I was like bummed out about it.
Hello, Peter.
What's happening?
But you seem to love it.
I mean, I guess it just goes back to that conversation we were having earlier, talking about the definition.
He's giving Fulcrum vibes. If Fulcrum's passion was cold calling instead of smoking weed, maybe.
Of corporation, corporate, and what it means. Yeah, because a lot of times when people hear the word corporate, they instantly think, oh, it's this evil entity trying to make sure the workers don't make enough money. They're just trying to cut costs and do all these bad things. But at the same time, if we
It's like, you know, like my dad made sure that I was taken care of here.
look at what the actual businesses, the corporations are doing, they're doing a variety of things that are changing the world. A lot of times we can use code to save people time so that they'll be able to work on more complex tasks or even spend time with their family or just having fun with their hobbies. I'm all about just helping people and trying to make their lives a little bit better every day by bringing positive energy.
This guy's an annoying corpo bootlicker. I think he's like a fascinating case study because it seems earnest, like someone who's just like truly like deluded by like the myth of meritocracy in corporate America. It's just interesting.
And good momentum into their lives.
Gave it absolutely everything I have for the people. 256, I shit my pants like crazy. I'm going after it all day, every day for the people.
Was that your first time shitting yourself while running?
First time shooting myself while running, to that extent, definitely.
To see our complete documentary about social media sensation Davis Clark, go to our Patreon, www.patreon.com/channel5. As
I mean, he's like sharks, yeah.
many of you know, we are completely independent and primarily crowdfunded by your monthly contributions. So if you want to check it out, head on over.
Okay.
Thanks so much.
Fascinating.
Excess of 600 pounds. God. Now I don't have my 83 when I weighed 310 kilograms. Wow. Now,
Chatter's finding out marathoner shit himself.
For only
Wait, is it
$3,000,
common?
you can volunteer.
Fuck! Is it common for people to shit themselves? Or not uncommon, I guess?
600 pounds. God. Now I don't have my 83.
Do they prep for that?
When I weighed 310 kilograms. Wow. Now, you don't want to have this guy mounted or side mounted on you. No, I think what Daiji must go for is like, I think, or a triangle choke, or maybe you should squeeze him between his legs so he gets up. Daiji's got to use movement is what he's got to use. This is what he needs. He's running away. He's got to use movement, even if it looks frustrating to the crowd. He's got to use movement and kicks to the legs. Kicks to the legs. At the knee. He's going for an overhand left. World of trouble.
I'm sick of watching fights. I'm sorry, guys. I can't watch it.
For only $3,000, you can volunteer at an orphanage, teach English, and help build a school, all while being entertained by locals, going on safaris, and enjoying local culture, which it usually results in something like this.
At least these kids are making money through TikTok, right?
Oh, sure. I'm sure she's definitely sharing her wealth from TikTok. One of the tasks is building sites for betterment and enrichment. Our mission while at the orphanage was to build a library. Turns out that we, a group of highly educated private boarding school students, were so bad at the most basic construction work that each night the men had to take down the structurally unsound bricks we had laid and rebuild the structure so that when we woke up in the morning, we would be unaware of our failure. That is unbelievable. The interactions between the Trustafarians and the kids in the orphanage.
I've always hated this shit. People who like go to some Caribbean country and like post photos with like black children, like impoverished black babies. Like, God is so good. It's like, fucking what? It just gives you so much perspective. It's like, yeah, stop permitting it with the people you elect. What do you...
Orphanage lead to the Americans often giving them very bad social advice that could have put them in great danger. You feel happy about these manufactured events that rich people are going to be like, you're an orphan! The entire process creates an industry that does more harm than good. Feels good being a Westerner sometime.
Fucking dumb. All right. What time do I... Mavs in 6? I think it'll be a 6 or 7 game series. I'd like to see the Mavs win. On paper, we don't win though. Like if I were an unbiased source, I'd say that the whatchamacallit, I'd say the Celtics have the better team. Do we want to watch an episode of Flavor of Love? Or do we go to bed? I'm trying to think. What time is it right now? I'm pretty tired, and I got to get up early. Okay, we can watch one episode. His cock.
Man.
What?
This girl brought me breakfast.
She make him egg whites?
Last night, Sweetie got eliminated, so now there's only 7 of us. And I just want to step up.
Oh, you're WakeWilder? I didn't know Face did it. Yo, what up, Wicked? Good to see you, man. You're the one who helped me a bunch in Rust that night. Good to see you, man. Welcome.
The game
Let's
and
go
just
shout
show
out
that I
Wicked.
was making an effort.
He's a Rust savant. He's good.
And you are the first. Nobody did this for me.
This man wants so... Does she have a pack of Skittles there? Production made this shit. 100%. Or they would have showed her making it. I think we been at D-Cane's a while back at some party. No shot. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. That must have been a hot minute ago.
Thank you. These girls are getting ready to turn this bad boy up a notch and a half.
Uh-oh, Big Rick.
Ladies, for today's festivity,
nuts.
A Flavorgram.
Flavor Flav.
Flavor Flav is a lucky man. I need to find which of you is my good luck charm. So throw your slammingest dress in an overnight bag and get in the limo because tonight we're going to Las Vegas!
He just gambles and eats lobster the whole time. Just like, so, are you gonna let me tongue you tonight?
We're going to Las Vegas. So we was like, ah.
She's shaving on her bed?
I think this is so cute. Your fashion sense is just like, whoa.
Hey, ladies.
Flavor Flav was feeling like Big Willie. Standing in front of his big private jet.
Do you ever love this stream run?
Totally incredible experience.
It's
When
a
we pulled up
wild
to the
one.
airport, I looked to the left and saw tons of jets. I was thinking, okay, which one is going to be mine?
Flavor Flav is such a fucking enigma, man. The dude is a multi-instrumentalist savant. And he's known for saying yeah boy in this shit reality TV show.
Oh my God, I felt so spoiled. I was like, that's the best.
Everybody get head up on the plane.
Hottie's so delusional, bro. Hottie is an Ivy League degree in a real estate portfolio.
Nice.
You. Pumpkin was real scared. She doesn't do planes at all. So I had to make sure she was okay.
And then it's only gonna be like.
She got them big knockers, man. Flav's appraisal of Hottie, after diligently going through everyone else, was so funny.
This is a good spot.
The reason why I'm so scared to fly is because I'm not in control. Like in a car accident, you know, you actually have a chance, but...
What about when someone else drives? You've been getting in fucking limos.
You know, playing
Staying cutie coded. Wait, is she like this too? No shot.
crashes, you're gone.
You the one? Oh! You the one? Then what's nice there? She said you gonna prank. Was the hot like that?
What's that noise? What's that noise?
How the fuck she get out there? I fucking
When I'm
hate
in
Las
Vegas,
Vegas.
I totally fit in. Everyone wears what they want. They express their personal style. So I feel completely at home when I go to Vegas.
No, they don't.
Ladies, I just want to be the first to welcome.
No, they don't. It's just a bunch of fucking, like, old ladies in bloomers with buckets of coins just losing their lives to slot machines. Like, what do you... Like, it is not that fun.
Y'all in Las Vegas. I'm gonna meet y'all over at the Hard Rock Hotel.
All right.
We got a nice little surprise waiting in there for y'all, okay?
Blade told us that there was a surprise waiting for us, and so everybody's like, oh.
It's just where contentment goes to die. It's a fucking cesspool of consumption and self-loathing every night. It's awful. Casinos are... The problem is that every resort... In order to get to your room, you have to walk through like a 4-mile hike of nothing but different ways to lose your life savings. Like, you can't just get to your room, you know? You have to have your life preyed upon every time.
What could it be? What could it be?
Thank you. Oh my God! We arrived at the suite. Open the door. The first thing I see is a rack full of like designer clothes. So I was just in heaven.
Free the flavor. It says, "Welcome to Vegas. Beautiful gowns for my beautiful ladies. I'll meet you in the casino. Love, Flay."
Oh, wow. Definitely gave me an idea of how living like a celebrity was like.
Vegas was never meant to be, man, a true fucking lifeless hellscape. Like, nothing should exist in that desert. Get a gym membership or just walk after work for 2 hours outside for initial steps towards losing a bit of weight. Do what's most actionable and replicable, which I'd say is just go on a walk. You don't have to do it for 2 hours, though. Start small, ratchet it up over time. If you start with a 2-hour commitment, you're not going to keep doing it. Just go for like 20, 30 minutes at most. Hey, thanks a bunch, Slogan. I appreciate that, man.
Hey! When they got down to the roulette table, they were looking all fabulous, man. I ain't gonna lie. I love a lady that's lucky. You know what I mean? Now, roulette is my game. So
people are like, no, I don't.
Each one of y'all is gonna get $100 right now, and you got 10 minutes each. Whoever wins the most money wins a dinner with me tonight at a special restaurant right here in the Hard Rock
Yeah,
Hotel.
Hoops is fine.
Right?
On deck first is Miss Hoops. You have 10 minutes. You may now begin.
Hope you're feeling lucky, baby. Where we going?
I want 3. I want 23. 9. 17 too.
At 17?
Yeah. Roll.
Okay.
Red on 14. So now what's that mean?
That means you lose everything.
Everything? I lost all my chips in like 5 minutes, so that's it.
Next up is Miss
Hoops didn't deserve it, man.
Hoops went up first, and she lost all of her money.
Hoops
I
is
was
such
like,
a babe.
oh well, I guess I'm going to dinner with Flav. I like 21, some 32, and the third 12.
Uh-oh,
Lucky
oops.
number 7. $13.
That's a loser on everything.
Okay.
Red oyster.
Reds, all the reds.
Red Oyster. Her name was just Oyster on the first episode.
14. Oyster.
Okay, always down.
Is Hoop still with Shaq? I don't know.
Oh boy.
By the way, guys, if you're new here, don't forget to follow the stream. Hey, Will Neff.
Oh, you lost all of that, but you won black.
Also, X-Waits went show socials. Follow me on other things. Smiley.
Goldie. We're gonna do 21, 23, 25, 28, 32, even. We're gonna do some stuff on black.
That's the way you play.
Yeah.
I got a feeling it's gonna land in here.
Okay. Yeah, come on, y'all.
I love Goldie's great too. Damn.
Next up is Miss New York, and she got a whole lot of attitude.
Hi, sweetie. Just to assure.
Seems like New York's gonna win this.
Good luck. Let me do just a little dance around you. Back up. Let me put this on you real quick.
I think New York is definitely trying to get Flav's attention. Whatever.
Yeah, that's the game.
She's doing a good job at it. But I still don't like her.
All right,
let's stack the chips. I said, you know what? I'm gonna fill the table. If you're open enough, you can definitely fill your way through any situation. So that's what I did. What is she doing? Taking that?
You hit.
I hit. Oh my goodness. All right.
Hey, you hit big too.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, watch.
How is Pumpkin still around? She's kind of a villain. We need a villain.
New York. New York. Word up. She was hitting. Skip all the preliminaries and all the phenomenons. She was hitting big with your man. Flavor Flav.
Flavor Flav.
Just know that.
You know, she said that she has a third eye, so she can see these things. She knows what numbers are gonna be lucky. How do you get a third eye? What the hell?
Damn.
I did not want New York to win. I really did not want that thing to win. I kind of got upset.
New York is up there, boy.
Oh, I would say I have at least 7 to 8 pounds of chips. Oh. This luck is for you.
You got me, come on.
Everybody's heart sank.
Okay.
Like nobody wanted to see New York win.
Yeah, I knew it. It was coming.
It ain't over.
Last but not least, we got this.
I feel like Flav is a crystal daddy and actually believes New York is lucky now. If you think that's a crystal daddy, you've never met a gambling addict. It's all just superstition.
Get it, girl. Get it.
New York, I mean, she had a lot of money. I have to beat her or it's over.
And please do it for all of us. Please, you've got to win this one, honey.
No more bets.
We got this pumpkin.
It's gonna be who can win the most money at roulette.
What is he with this Viking helmet on, bro?
New York went up and won like a ton of money. We had no idea how much she won, but I knew it was a lot.
Come on, Pumpkin.
25, 21, 31, 13.
Okay.
That's without these.
All loss. Wait, what? Did she win?
She won twice.
Pumpkin, you have 2 minutes to go.
Put 2 on all the damn numbers.
This is where they rig it so someone else wins, probably.
Oh, she's gonna win something.
Rack it up, let's go. Flavor Flav is like such a horny old man. Oh, she's gonna win something. My cock! Okay.
Like 15
This tells me and everybody else, I know who the winner is.
Yeah, look at you see Hoops like brushing the smoke out of her face because it fucking
And
sucks
everybody
there.
else, I know who the winner is. New York. That girl is lucky. Hey, she was my lucky star tonight because New York ended up with about $400 and something. I just want to say, New York wants a special date with me tonight.
Oh, so high. Oh my goodness.
If he wants someone like that, well then, more power to him. But and best wishes, because I would hate to be with her. Nasty ass, but whatever.
Okay. Pumpkin. Pumpkin hates the Pumpkin New York feud is so dumb. Okay, this is a bit of a spoiler, but the chapter is strip club.
This is the spot.
Dude, Pumpkin is so Iowa coded, man.
Look what they did
Should
to
have us
us.
back here.
It's definitely a good feeling to see that the other girls had to go off and make their own plans. You know, I got the man. So I know that was eating them up. Rightfully so. I'm glad it did. You know, I don't want them feeling good. I want them to feel like so hopefully they did.
You did a very, very, very spectacular.
Yeah, I did.
Fantastic job.
I'm sure
She
they'll
did
find
call
something to
Pumpkin
do,
did
twirl
call her a
thumbs,
transphobic
knit,
slur.
Whatever, play with themselves. I don't know what they're doing.
It would have been cool to win this thing, but it didn't happen like that. So there was a strip club across the street, and that's where we decided to go.
Okay, let's go.
We.
Oh, as soon as we heard that music, I swear, our
Producer
spirits
cooked
were
up.
like, woo, out the
Without a doubt.
out the roof, and we just started dancing.
I know. I want to be with you alone. I know you want to, you know, be
Bad Girls Club after the show, a good 17 seasons. What the fuck is Bad Girls Club, bro?
with me alone. Flav, I feel when we come together, we're going to explode. Yeah, Flav. Being that this was my first one-on-one with Flav, I felt like I had a chance to rekindle.
All Flavor Flav needs to feel is that you actually want to fuck him. That's it. That's the only thing he's looking to do.
Whatever we had already built. You know, this was my shot to up it a few notches. What you need is emotional and mental
Is she gonna cry?
support, and I can do that.
Bro, she's like having a breakdown saying he needs emotional support. It doesn't even make sense. Whoa, he's going with these pecs. Okay, it was sped up. This looks so sloppy and intense. I don't... It looks like she's just like in a... This is... Dude, he kisses like he eats lobster. It's just like... It's the same thing. Wow. This is a lot of kissing. He's just a very old man, bro. He's in his 50s in this show.
I think Cody and Oyster are gonna tell on us. Like we're doing something wrong.
Whatever, man. I don't care about this.
Flav will love this.
We're having fun. You know?
Red Oyster, she's the spy of the
She's
house.
drunk.
You know, the only thing she wants to do is run behind everybody's back and tell Flav she wants to try to get somebody eliminated.
Even the stripper laughing at us. That's bad.
I've been watching how much you've been feeling me.
Stripper looking at us fully clothed. She's in like an evening dress.
Nobody showed me feelings like the way you did. I'm loving you, man.
Homegirls love bombing.
She treated your man Flav like a man is supposed to be treated by his woman. But the thing that scares me about New York is Could she take me being around other women? When I hurt someone's feelings, that bothers me. And there's gonna be times
Based.
when they're gonna be around me and I'm gonna have my lips on other women. You know, I don't want.
Flav's kind of pushing his luck, you know? Because, like, for the last, like, 5 one-on-one dates, every one of these has ended in him being like, do you actually want to be with me? Do you really like me? And now someone's like, I like you so much. And he's like, well, you got to be okay with the fact that I'm kind of a ladies' man, and I'm going to have sex with a lot of other people and be kissing them and touching them in their private parts.
I want a woman that's gonna put a leash on me.
I don't want to be left out. Then why were you like talking?
I want you to calm yourself down.
I'm territorial.
And it bothers me.
Of course I'm going to be a little upset. It's obvious.
She just, like, closes her eyes while she does this.
Like, really developing real feelings for you and truly cherish you and respect
Oh, well, wow.
you and do anything in my power.
He kind of sometimes makes the same face Kanye makes when he's uncomfortable in an interview. You know, that face that he does where he's kind of...
Cherish you and respect you and do anything in my power. I love you. I know he was disappointed at me, but at the same time, I hope he can, like, realize that and understand that I'm still in it to be a real person to him and
he's back in it.
You know, find love with him. So I hope he can look past some of the adversities that went on.
Oh, we gotta go, y'all. Come on.
Hoops is fine.
When we met New York and Flav, they just looked like they had a wonderful time together. Honestly, it killed a part of me because I'm like, for once, I was actually like envious.
Ladies, listen, check this out. I don't know about y'all, but your man Flav had a good time up in here. Thank y'all for coming with me to Vegas. Thank y'all for letting me bring y'all to Vegas.
Smiley's fine as fuck, dude. My God. They're going back same day. Private charters are so OP. Just show up, get on.
Where's your real hair?
This is my real hair.
Hottie's hair looked atrocious. I'm like, come on now, Hottie, I'm black. You know I know what's going on that head.
You know, extensions in there? Oh, this is it. No, right here. Can I see? Absolutely not.
When she lies, she believes it. She keeps the same poker face on the whole time.
All right, Hottie. We got a flavorgram. I'll tell you what. There's a part of me that misses like the competition of MasterChef. I think we're gonna do like a competition reaction. We're gonna find another one.
Play has a message for you all.
Because this is too fake.
I'll try.
It's fun, but it's like watching TV.
Ladies, you know that I think you're all slamming, but Flav needs a woman who can tantalize all of his 5 senses. So today we're going to find out who can electrify my ears, eyes, nose, taste, and touch.
What's electrifying? Something was said about electrifying, so I'm questioning, does this challenge have to do with appliances?
The winner gets a private date with me, and I'm sorry to say, later tonight someone will be going home.
Flav and I, we definitely had a trying day in Vegas. I'm gonna come on as hard and as heavy as I can in every way imaginable.
Let's get ready.
Okay.
Everybody was really nervous because we didn't know what to expect.
Nice and slow.
Is he a blind? Why is he blinded?
Now, go down one.
Oh, okay, yeah, because they're gonna.
Yeah. All right.
Bro, the budget for the show was like $100, man. I swear to God, they gave it nothing. They rented this house, and then they were just like, Flav's just gonna do shit in his backyard. Or a Red Lobster, retirement home.
Now.
Hang out with his mom.
Hey, yo,
like
ladies,
he's just
this
living
is
his
what's
life.
poppin'. I do need a girl who can excite all my senses. I'm gonna give you guys 5 tests. 5 of them. Smell.
Like this is like a canoe dating show. Today we are going to go to the gym. I need a very strong girl. Then we will be making a chicken and rice. Yes, chicken, because you have to know how to cook it well, with the right macros.
Touch.
Maybe a little bit of oil. However, not too much.
Taste. Feel. Sight. And hearing. All of that. Oh, I said 6 of them. Oh, well, we're gonna take off 1. Forget it. Y'all know the deal. So, I'm gonna give y'all 5 things to do, all right? And I'm gonna rate you. Whoever got the highest score wins a little special date with your man before elimination.
When I found out what the challenge was about, it's like, oh God, I have these girls beat. They seem all thumbs when it comes down to sexuality. I'm the one that's, really comfortable with their body.
The first thing up that I want to do right now, I want to smell you. I'm going to smell you. First thing is smell.
Going into this 5 senses challenge, I really, really badly wanted to win this.
Let the games begin. Have you sniff them. I like her. She smell like bacon. Yeah, I like bacon.
If I smell like bacon, I seriously have a problem. That's disgusting.
I set off with a 7.
With Flav, you never know what he's gonna say.
She smell like mushrooms.
Okay.
Give a 4.
Okay, you don't like mushrooms. Okay.
The way he's like snorting.
Spaghetti sauce. Okay, where do I go?
8.
She's right in front of you.
Smell like chicken wings. Fried rice.
These women do not. They probably smell like perfume.
8. Oh, word.
Oh, you're right on the money there, sir.
Yeah, man, she smell like a steak, G.
And how would you rank that?
Like he's so old man, pilled man. Like he's more hungry than horny, but he's confusing the two.
Steak, sir.
I rate that steak with some A1. 9.
Be right back. That's like the right spot, sir.
Yeah, man, she smell like broccoli.
But broccoli is very powerful.
Like he's like Carl Weathers in Arrested Development, like just always hungry.
Well, it's
you
rich in fiber
baby,
and
you got a stew going.
vitamins. So hey, if I smell like broccoli, I'm proud to smell like broccoli.
Your broccoli and 9.
Yes, sir. That completes the smell part of festivities.
Already I got steak and broccoli. Hey, yo, so the next challenge that we got
I want
is
broccoli
the
beef.
challenge called Sound. Ladies, Flavor Flav has invited you all to a special hearing. The lyrics are, "The land of the free."
Smells like shit. Smells like shit. Why do they smell like that?
In the home of the Flav. 1, 2, 3.
Or the land of the free.
Of the free.
In the home, in the home, in the home of the
Homegirl was like, all right, it's 2020, and Kristen Wiig just asked me to sing Imagine on a chain video for the masses. Imagine.
Some something she has to be able to offer to the world. And I guess it's the gift of song.
Good. Yo, that was good right there. We give it, yo.
Thank you so
Check
much.
this out.
Best of friends.
Yo. Chicky, thank you. I thought it was Gal Gadot, probably. I don't know. I'm just saying shit.
I like that. She getting an 8.
Chicky, I appreciate that. Rissa.
The next challenge was taste. Now here I am sitting in this chair blindfolded. I don't know what's coming at me, y'all. See number 1 at 8.
You got it, sir. Number 2 is there.
When Hottie sat on Flav's lap, he's got to know who it is. You can tell by how heavy she feels.
New York went and gave him her forehead. How do you taste a forehead?
Dude. The way he like bites into it.
Went all out and I was just stuck my tongue in his mouth. That's
Is she Canadian?
I just went all out and I was just stuck my tongue in his
She's
mouth.
Canadian.
That's a body part. Let's do it.
That tastes good. She get a 9.
This is the episode where everyone forgets to stay in character. Feels like
And
it.
that's
Smiley's
challenge.
crushing it, dude. She's fine as fuck.
Touch. Whoa.
Whoa!
Wow.
It's like shocked every time.
Whole world in my hands. Now,
I
don't
love
know
Goldie,
exactly what
man.
the girls gave me to feel, but everything in back of that curtain felt great, folks. Oh, snap. I got a football in my hand. Touchdown!
I thought I passed out with flying colors.
Okay, sir, that's enough right there.
Smiley's playing to win now. Smiley is playing to win.
That was not enough. Come back, number 6.
Smiley, got pretty provocative, so I have to step it up some more.
Bro, what are you doing? Is he just touching your asshole? How did you step it up?
Whoa!
And so I gave my man my ass.
It's getting kind of hot in here, sir.
New York had a little bit of nothing on and put his hand all in there. Ugh, I'm glad she was the last.
Get out of 10.
All day long.
Smiley still wins?
I knew it was coming. Eventually, I knew I was going to get a 10.
New York and I were just head to head. It's just kind of like, rawr, bitch, I'm gonna get you.
Give me some more to touch, girls. This is my favorite part of the competition.
Is bro about to get a
And
foot
this
massage? This dude, he's such an old man.
The sight part. So, ladies, if you would be so kind to step up in front of the screen and make me blind. Today, we're gonna have the 5 senses challenge. I need a girl who can get in contact and soothe
A silhouette contest?
of my senses. I got 6 of them, but all she needs to do is hit 5.
Contestant number 1.
Uh-oh.
That's what you went with, wiping your ass and pussy? That's...
A little belt action.
You a little stiff.
Pumpkin was very stiff, It's like, what's cooking in there? Nothing.
You're number 1 of 5, man.
Up next, sir, is
Man, Pumpkin is just so, like...
2.
She's just, like, very, like... sorority, like, pledge chair, getting married to her freshman year boyfriend, like...
Come on, contestant number 2. Ooh-ha. Uh-oh, you better watch out. Oh my God, your ass is getting ready to come out the screen.
Oh my God. Hottie, man, she didn't know what she was doing.
Yo, Ray,
Yes, sir.
let's give her a 7.
You got it, sir. Contestant number 3.
Ooh.
What do you think, sir?
These girls are not moving.
Number
like,
4.
They're all in mom mode. Goldie? All right.
We need to spend more time together.
So I kind of do want to win this one.
Uh-oh, somebody took my walking stick from me. Oh, it looked like me coming out the back. I like that. Hey, we can go that way too. She doing her thing.
I like mouth stuff.
Good job, thank you.
Number 5.
Got good
God,
body language.
Hoops is so hot.
Got good body language there, number 5. Oh!
Bro. Jesus Christ. Hoops dropping advanced maneuvers. This was a total tactical redirect. I didn't know she was capable of this.
She can split. Hey! Whoa! Yo, how come I can't be the floor right now, Rick? Why can't I be the floor?
Oops.
Number 6, you're on stage.
Yo,
Smiley.
man, look at the physique. Uh-oh.
She look naked.
Number 6 is getting kind of funky.
I just felt like beforehand, I just didn't show or look like I made an effort because so many things were going on. And
I'm gonna be honest, yeah, the more you just look like you want to fuck Flav, the more he likes you, you know?
I just want to show how badly
Oh my
I
God,
really
wait.
want to get to know him.
She actually popped the
number
top
6,
off.
you been
Holy
getting kind
shit.
of fly around here. Know what I'm saying? Let's
Flav's like, I get to fuck this person? Yes.
give number 6 a 9.
Yes, sir.
At this point, I definitely have to impress Flav. You know, I definitely have to step up if I want to remain.
Yeah.
If they give New York a 10, the reality TV's
Oh,
rigged.
number 7. I ain't gonna lie, but she act like she really doing all that for me. Oh, snap. Damn.
Because then it'll be tied.
She fell. She fell on the screen. She almost came to the screen.
What did Hoops get?
You gotta watch this.
I just thought, yes, there is a God.
Hey, you all right, number 7?
I fell.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
girls are
nice
laughing,
watching the
he's
character
laughing,
break a
everyone's
little
laughing,
bit.
but it wasn't too funny to me. I blew my chances.
Sir, I have tallied the scores. And our winner is Miss Smiley with the total
Damn,
points
Smiley
of 43.
cleared.
Congratulations, Smiley. I picked Smiley because she's in tune with all my senses, you know what I'm saying? Because you know there's a bunch of them. Grab my hand. Got some things to talk about around here.
I was not happy that Smiley won the competition.
Smiley took her top off, and also he got to feel her titties.
I didn't want him to hang out with her because, to me, besides Hoops in New York, that was my major competition because she is.
She just put her dead center. She put herself in like the middle. She's like, despite other than Hoops in New York and Smiley in like a competition of 7
a
people.
very sexual person.
You go get your swimsuit, whatever. Gonna have a date with me in my jacuzzi.
I was so excited. I ran up the stairs, ran through the room to get ready for my date. The thrill of just like beating all of the girls and finally winning a date and finally beating New York was awesome too. I was just like, New York in your face, you know?
Boy, I'm glad Smiley won because I really wanted to get her by myself in my hot tub. Hey, yo, check this out. So how you feel about being here?
I feel great. I really fought hard and in a sense a crazy bit.
He's so sweaty. Why is he just nestled in this fucking thing? It's just a little turtle head poking out, man. Why is he doing this? Like, I just love it. He's not trying to impress him at all. He's just doing his thing. This is just what his shower would be. This is just what he would do.
I feel great. I really fought hard and in a sense a crazy bit. But I will fight for the love of a good man. I'm kind of nervous because the last time I've gone on a date was 7-8 years ago.
Never been
What? Bro, were you in high school?
married, Smiley?
It didn't work out. He had gone up to me and said, I'm not in love with you. You're not the one. I'm really out of sync with talking to the opposite sex. Thank you for everything.
Smiley. Yes. And we was feeling the hots for each other. And boy, was I glad Smiley won.
How would you feel?
Well,
if you
yeah,
went
no,
home
it's
tonight?
just that she didn't want to, of course.
I don't believe I'm going home tonight, so I'm not even going to dip into those feelings.
Who do you think's going home tonight?
All right, I wouldn't mind if New York went home.
You guys aren't gonna talk about me like I'm not in the kitchen. I'm stiff competition.
She would ask me who do I think is going home. I would say
She did say that like New York was not there.
I'm not gonna tell you to sugarcoat it, but speed it up because I'm not gonna give you all my energy. I'm gonna eat my food and then get ready for eliminations
if
tonight.
I'd rather have you out of the picture. Like,
New York ain't going nowhere. Just know that.
True.
Just know
She
it.
is not.
This is someone that's definitely crazy. You know, Hottie, she's here for the wrong reasons. She wants his money.
I'll be ready when you move on out and I can turn that room into a study.
New York is in the house. Just know that. Just be content with that. Just suck that up. Suck it up. Whether you want to breathe it in.
Flailing around right now with a knife in the kitchen.
I sure do. Knife in my hand, flailing it around, eating my steak, and I'm loving it. And I'm gonna keep the knife in my hand.
Well, go
Your
ahead.
point?
Why don't you finish your standpoint? I wasn't talking to you.
There wasn't really anything I could say because I wasn't under fire. So I wanted to keep that. I wanted to be quiet. I wanted to not fuel the fire.
It's so weird that they're okay with calling each other the nicknames that he gave them. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the show. Oyster's there watching the drama, and then she goes and reports to Flav. I don't know who's out. I would assume it's Pumpkin, but she's too good at content right now.
Curtain, please.
Yes, sir.
No way. I hope they don't drop Goldie, man. She's a gem.
You're ready.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you something, man.
I'm listening.
I know what I'm doing.
Yes, sir.
Rick, I really feel that I'm making a very, very, very good decision right now.
Okay.
Oyster's only tattletale content.
Listen, 1. First new message. Dear Sharon, I just got some really bad news for you.
Oh, no. That's vague. It's time for her to leave. Producers are in the kitchen right now.
After my date with Flav, I feel a lot more closer with him. I don't feel as nervous about the whole elimination thing.
I don't know which direction this elimination is gonna go in. I don't know if it's gonna be in my favor or not.
Thank you so much. Best of
Yo, can you call me after stream?
Of course, Esfondo.
Ladies, good evening.
Thank you for the 23 months, baby.
Once again, Flavor Flav is in a position to make a decision. One of y'all gotta leave me tonight. Tonight's decision definitely was not going to be hard to make.
Is Oyster bowing out?
I knew for a fact exactly what I was going to do. Y'all know what time it is if you get a clock. If you don't get a clock, you know your time is up.
Smiley, she's emotionally unstable. You know, it's time for her to go home and take care of herself and become a real woman, you know, a whole person.
New York is totally bipolar. She can be having a calm conversation and then boom, she will turn around and flip out on whoever's there. She just is not emotionally stable and she needs to leave.
The automaton intonation that she has. It's wild.
Let me do this.
All right, what do we got?
First one. Let's go get a clock for me tonight. Smiley.
It felt great to be the first one. It definitely calmed my fears. I will fight for the love of a good man, and I know I'm definitely in love with him. He's absolutely amazing.
You know what time it is?
Yeah, I do.
At first, Smiley wasn't really a main threat, but Smiley is starting to get a lot more attention from Flav, and it's making a lot of the girls upset.
Next one, get ready to get a clock.
Hottie definitely calls the cops on her black neighbors for playing music at 9 p.m.
Wow, Pumpkin's still in.
She's a trash bag.
Why?
Hey, Pumpkin.
Yeah.
You know what time it is. Man, I've been having mad fun with this girl right here, man. She's a keeper right about now, know what I mean?
New York? They definitely oiled up New York's tits, or New York did that. One of the two.
Your hoops.
Hoops showed out, bro.
My biggest competition right now, I would say Hoops, because, you know, he
Hoops.
has sympathy for her. It's sympathy, sweetie. That's it.
You know what time it is.
Shacked in a fool here. Goldie, come on.
Yo, Goldie, come get this.
Yo, let's go.
When he
She's
called
the
my
people's
name,
champ.
I felt really good. I was very excited. Yes. Give it to me. Come on, give it to me.
That's why I love you, G. That's why you sticking around. You know.
That's his soulmate.
What time it is?
Yes, I know what time it is.
There's 2 clocks left. 3 bodies.
He's just hoping she can cook still.
Flav and I, we definitely had a trying day today. I packed my bags. You know, that's a sign. Not because I planned on leaving, but I didn't know if he was going to ask me to leave tonight. Tonight is a crazy night.
I know I've
Dude, those earrings rattling
They're
around.
calm, but this is giving me the jitters. I'm like, oh, because I really want this. I feel at home here with him.
Who's getting the next clock?
Flav,
She
can I
has to
step
leave.
out for a second? Can I say something?
I thought she was just gonna give a speech and rat out Hottie or something like that.
Bad
My
news,
father just
baby.
got in a terrible car accident. Before elimination, one of my friends left a message saying that my father
Fuck.
got in a terrible car accident.
You know, the car is completely totaled, and, you know, I don't know how your dad's doing.
No way you know if the car's totaled, but you don't know if he's okay.
I didn't want to show my true feelings to anyone. I still love you.
Like a close friend's gonna be like, I saw the car, it's fucked
I
up.
would like to be there for my family right now. Therefore, I'm eliminating myself. All I kept hearing in my head was, go home, go home. You need to be with your family. I knew that I had to do something.
Abigail was the name.
Very, very sorry to hear about your father. And I just
But you
want to
weren't
say
getting a clock
that
anyway.
myself, everybody here is with you and your family right now. And if there's
This actually
anything
happened?
you need,
Damn.
holla at your boy. I'll be right there for you like you have been here for me.
Absolutely.
You've been here for me, man. That's why I was keeping you around.
I appreciate it.
You need to know that.
Thank you.
I'm gonna miss you, man.
I will
F's.
miss you too.
All right, Red
It
Oyster.
surprised the hell out of all of us because she hadn't told anybody.
The same thing I'm doing when I was in college over there. Shut up, bitch. Don't make it about you. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I hope that Hottie is eliminated because she brings so much
Worry about your dad,
negative
bro.
energy to the room. She's not the right one for Flav.
Tonight, ladies, the rest of this elimination ceremony is deceased. I want to say congratulations
Tough choice of words.
to the ones who got clocks. Congratulations to the ones who don't have clocks. This is for Oyster and her family. Is everybody all right? New York?
He poured it on the carpet.
How you feel?
Why?
Well, I'm having a little issue, you know, because I want to know if I was going to get a clock or not. I'm struggling with that.
Well, you know what I say? If you was gonna get a clock, you would have got a clock. If you wasn't gonna get a clock, you wasn't gonna get a clock. Don't let it bother you. Okay.
I already know that this is where I belong. I have my bed already decorated in the his and hers suite, so New York really, really needs to leave. But she thinks that I'm the one that's going to go. So I think she's delusional, completely delusional.
These other ladies really better
This is
step
so
their
insane,
game up.
bro.
Like, seriously. They have no idea what they're dealing with over here. This is my man.
Oh, fuck. That was the first of the night, but it's also the last because I got to get up early for LA stuff. I got to prep to go to LA. Jesus Christ. Okay, this was not the takeaway I wanted to see. All right, guys. I love you all. We're going to go ahead and raid Bean tonight, and I'm going to go get some food. What's in LA? I'm going to a party. So party, hanging out with people, you know, yada, yada, yada. It'll be fine. But I love you guys. I'm going to bed. I know to call us, fan. We just ended stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. No, I won't. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow. I think I will Monday. We'll see. TBD. It's all still hanging in the balance. We'll see. But yeah, I'm super tired. So I'm going to go eat some food. Yada, yada. You know the dealio. Anyways, go see Bean Areno, and I will see you tomorrow.